Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to Breath of the Wild. Let me double check to make sure my stuff is set up correctly, right? This is set to monitor and output. No, it's not. And there we go. Let me just do a little live monitoring. How's this going to work? Alright, that's too loud. Too loud. Still too loud. Still too loud. I think about right here is good. I'll set desktop audio to be the same level. And now I'm going to turn the monitor off before I drive myself completely insane. I started up a little bit late because I was eating my dinner. What did I have for dinner tonight? I had pepperoni pizza from Domino's. Because I had to go down and get gas, and the gas station I go to is close to Domino's. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to go to Domino's and get me some more freaking pizza. Because why not? What do I have marked on my map? I have something marked on my map. Oh, there's a shrine over here. Alright, let's go take out that shrine. And then we're going to be heading over to Zora's domain tonight. YouTube chat, hit refresh, live chat. I'm going to put in a... Just type in moon. Give me a moon. Let's put a moon in the chat and see if it comes up. I have YouTube chat enabled. There it goes. Alright. The overlay's working. Just to make sure I just wanted to make sure that overlay is working. So there is a shrine over in this direction that I did not grab. After this last Divine Beast, we're not going to go right for Hyrule Castle, even though I guess it would be like a 16-parter if we went right for Hyrule Castle. Yeah, finale. I actually thought it would take me 30 or 50 parts to finish this game. I guess if I wanted to get every single Korok and do that live and go absolutely insane like Vinesauce did, then it probably would be a 50-parter. Of parts 21 through 50 being finding Koroks. But, looks like it might be a 20 or 30-parter. Unfortunately, at my day job, I'm working 4 days consecutively, and that sucks, dude. I honestly think whoever came up with the idea of just-in-time flexible scheduling should be forced to work flexible scheduling for the rest of their life. So they get to understand what kind of pain and suffering they brought into the world. Because I'll tell you right now, I hate it. If there's one thing I enjoyed about school, it was knowing that every single Saturday and Sunday you were off. You knew when you didn't have to go to school. You had holidays to look forward to where you're off of school. You had the entirety of summer vacation. as an adult, unless you decide to be a school teacher, until all the schools decide to go year-round, because I'm sure that's the end game. To just make everybody miserable. If you're a school teacher, yeah, sure, you can go and still have that schedule, but... for everybody else, that's some fucking bullshit. But for everybody else, you gotta fucking you just work. You just work nonstop. Devo's in the chat. Hello, Devo. What's good? I don't know, man. The pizza I just had was pretty okay. It was good. It wasn't trash, so I guess that was good. The pizza was. That's probably the biggest thing I miss out of going to school is just having, Saturday and Sunday you're off. So I wouldn't mind working a job if I work 5 days in a row if I know that I work 5 days and I have every damn weekend off. But unfortunately, nah, it didn't work out. If I wasn't so out of shape, I would just constantly switch between... I probably need that. I would just constantly switch between warehouse jobs, because when I did work in a warehouse job, it was unfortunate. I couldn't... Oh, cool, the animation... I'm locked into an animation too long. Oh, I tricked it anyway. I worked a warehouse job in the past. And I couldn't physically handle it. It was way too much. We're talking like 9 to 10 hour shifts. You're inside of a non-air conditioned building. It's hot as hell because there's no OSHA regulations about it. Like, you can be inside of a building, and that building can be 80 or 90 degrees, and they're legally not required to have air conditioning. It's just a nice to have. And because air conditioning costs money, of course they're not going to have it. What's really funny, though, is if you go into any sort of office of a manager in that same warehouse, same building, oh no, that part's air conditioned. Fuck you. I get hot, I slow down. That's just a natural reaction. If I start overheating, I slow down. So I'm not generating as much heat. So my body can try and cool off. We can't carry any more melee weapons. Get this garb out of here. I guess I'll just move the voice chat. Let's move the regular voice chat. Okay, what was the point of that? Nice pitfall. How do I get back up? Hello there.
What's good, man?
Not much. I mean, everything's... I mean, not much. Everything's good. Fuck. Stuff's good. Ooh.
Yeah.
I've made a mistake. How do I reset that?
What mistake?
The little floating barrel's in the corner and I can't get to it now. And I probably needed that floating barrel. Maybe.
Probably.
When I did work a warehouse job, though, the short amount of times I did, you worked. Some days you would work. Some weeks you would work 4 days and have off 3 days, and other weeks you'd work 5 days and have off 2 days.
My phone keeps on dying.
But the cool thing was, you always had off on the weekends. It was like every freaking weekend you had off. But
What?
it's not like at school where you'd only be at school for like 8 hours. No, your ass would be there for like 10 hours or more. And you're walking around. You're walking like the length of a football field every hour or so. It's ridiculous. So I just couldn't handle it. I'm telling the story that I started before you hop in the call.
Oh.
I'm not exactly physically fit, so, of course, I don't know why the managers thought they could just push me over and over and go, oh, you gotta work faster, you gotta work faster. Like, I literally had someone do the whole, you know the Office meme where, like, the fucking manager guy says, hey, if you could do thing by thing, that'd be great. I literally had the temp agency person come up to me and sass me like that. And then I deliberately worked slower for the rest of the day, despite them. I'm like, nah, don't you fucking do that shit with me. You got the cushy ass office job where you get to sit in the air-conditioned building and find other suckers that are desperate for a job. Fuck you, get out of here. You're not in this warehouse at 90-degree weather in the middle of the summer, being expected to run a football field's length in 30 minutes and pick 50,000 items or lose your damn job. That's gonna pop. That's gonna pop. Yep, there goes one. Time to abandon ship! Woo, that was close. Diva says, yeah, never gonna have 3 weeks off again once we leave school. Yeah, that's the unfortunate part. That suck. That definitely sucks. That's what I miss. If you're in college, then I guess you still gotta look forward to that. If you're in college, though, guess what? When you leave high school, you go. If you don't have a rich family and you go to college, your ass is gonna be working a fucking job. Hey, Dagbert, what's up, man?
What's up, bad dude?
I thought you were gonna join the Minecraft server the other day. What the hell happened? You got distracted with a plugin or something?
Ditchbird.
Hey, Chifu.
Chief is just chilling out.
No, Azu. It was because yesterday, like, I was busy in the call with you guys for a little bit.
Yeah.
And then some of the people that were PlayStation only joined in, so I had to switch.
What do you mean PlayStation only?
Some of my PlayStation friends joined in.
Oh, okay. Okay, I was like...
Yeah, so I switched off the Discord call and switched to my PlayStation party chat for them.
Okay. I just wish you'd, like, say something. Like, hey, I'm gonna go, like, join this other call of people in PlayStation show. Because half the time you leave, I'm like, did I just fucking offend you or some shit? Did you just disconnected? Did a storm happen?
You don't offend me at all. You don't say anything to offend me.
I thought I made you mad when I was talking shit about California.
Jesus, I did not even hear about that chat.
You were in the fucking call. It was like last week or a week or two ago. You were like, I was talking shit about California. You're like, dude, I'm in California. I'm like, I know. And they were like,
Family friendly, man. Family friendly.
fuck! Family friendly.
Family, man.
Fuck family friendly. Fuck being family friendly. Family's a 4-letter word. Fuck family friendly. Fuck like little 5-year-olds. Every time I see a freaking child at my job, I want to punt them so hard. It's not even fucking funny. They pick their nose. They pick their nose.
Actually, family's a 6-letter word?
Actually, I'm referencing Deadpool. Where he says family's a 4-letter word.
That's funny.
Fuck little 5-year-olds. Fuck them because they pick they pick their nose, and then they take the booger finger and they go right in the hamburger that I wrapped all damn day, and I have to pull it off the shelf because there's a freaking hole in a booger in the burger. That's like $13. If I was the owner of the grocery store, I'd say, ma'am, you gotta buy the booger burger. I don't care if you throw it out. You gotta buy it, no refunds. Next time, watch your damn kid. God damn it.
Guys, I'm finally 14.
Awesome.
I know, right? No,
Don't-
no awesome. No awesome.
Don't rush it. It only goes downhill from here.
Yeah, it goes downhill.
Whee!
Sadly.
Oh, if you take care of yourself, it won't. Don't be like me and eat pizza and sit on your butt all day. Go for a walk.
Good. Pizza's good.
Pizza's good.
Yeah.
Life sucks. Why is everything that tastes good and feel good bad for you? Why is everything that fucking hurts and tastes a goddamn awful good for you? There is no God. That's how I prove it.
I have no idea, but I prefer to die and eat pizza.
You won't die a quick death. You will die a slow and painful death.
I do not care. As long as
You
I
will
have-
be
I
in
have-
the
I have
hospital in a diabetic coma. No, thank you.
Yes,
What?
thank you.
You're like, yes, thank you. No, until
Yes,
they're
thank you.
until you go in and wake up from that coma, and then be like, the doctor be like, all right, which leg you want cut off?
I don't know, man. What options do I have?
Left leg or right leg?
Wait,
How about center leg?
Okay. Pulls out scissors.
Wait, what did you say?
Nah, bro, you need.
He said center leg. He said center leg, so he wanted to have his dong removed.
Nah, bro, you
you
need a
say rock,
chainsaw
paper,
for that. You
scissors?
can't just do it with
Yeah, you
scissors, bro.
can.
need a chainsaw.
Yeah, you can. You put a blowtorch to the scissors to make them really hot, so that it cauterizes the wound right away. Well, didn't you know? Like, if you cut someone's arm off with a lightsaber, they don't bleed out. It hurts like a fuck, but they don't bleed out because it seals the wound up right away.
Okay, you know what this talk is deserving of. You need to get
Honestly, I wonder if that was.
bombed.
Yeah.
But
You didn't... Apparently, Chief, you didn't watch the video I posted about Deadland. It's the place you go to when you go into a coma.
oh, I really don't look at the server things that much.
You didn't look at the video share? Because it's a pretty good story. Just
No
don't
way,
listen to it before bed.
Honestly, I normally don't do that.
Oh.
You know. I mean, sometimes I actually like see it, but like you guys text so much that like all the things are left back. Like I
Ah.
can't scroll all the way open.
Yeah, scroll all the way over it. It's only gonna get worse as more people join.
Oh, Azu,
What's
It would
up?
get worse.
did you see the art work that I put in the art channel?
Let me take a look at that.
In
Oh
art?
yeah, the little cat girls. Who is the VTuber all the way on the right? Or not all the way to second to the right?
The one in red, the red one,
Not the red one, the pink one. The pink one with the overalls.
pink one. It's the Hollow members, dude. Don't you recognize them?
I said, who's the pink one with the overalls?
Eofi.
I don't know who that is. I know every single one except that
Alien.
one.
The alien.
Okay, I have no clue. Wait, who's the gray one right from Biju?
Zeta.
Yeah, I don't know any of those two. It might be like Indonesia or something.
Yes, you're correct. They are.
I only know like the zombie girl. I don't know her name, but I know who she is, what she looks like. I'm like, oh, that's the zombie
Ollie.
girl one.
Ollie.
Her gimmick is she always loses her head. I missed an achievement in Hollow Break because in the beach level, in one part, Ollie's head is like an item that you can pick up,
you
and then
can
like
give
on
it
the
back
next
to
screen,
her.
her body moves back and forth. So I'm like, ah.
And you can give it back to her.
I guess you can give it back to her, and I assume it's an achievement. I didn't do it. I was
Honestly,
like, damn it.
funny thing is that one of my friends birthday is National Autism Day.
Oh, that's
What
nice.
the heck?
Are they autistic, though? That's the question.
No.
No?
I wish. No.
I would not wish them to be autistic. I wouldn't wish autism on my worst enemy, dude.
Oh my god.
I'm
We live in
little
a
bit
society.
autistic,
I think most everyone here is a little bit, in some level.
but it's not.
No
not to
offense.
a level where it's like bad for me. I'm a little bit autistic, but it's not on a level where it's bad.
Do you work a day job yet?
No.
Oh, you're gonna find out how bad it is when you go to work like a fucking service job. Because that's the only job you can fucking find. Although then again, you know, you live in like the California area. I think you said you live like near LA. That's where the tech jobs are. So I don't know. You might be good. You might be able to get a job at like, well, maybe not X because you may not want to work with Elon Musk. Or he's pretty hard to work with. I was just asking Google 50,000 questions on my way back. I got a phone in one hand and I'm driving the other hand. That's dangerous and also illegal in some states, but not in mine apparently. Because everyone else fucking does it. This motherfucking Octorok, I swear to God, that's it. I'm killing it. Die!
Azura,
Yeah?
I recommend drive with conscious.
I recommend getting a Cybertruck and having it drive for me. Although it didn't work out so well for one guy. He totaled his truck and then, like, the insurance company's trying to peg it on distracted driving. I'm like, he had it on fucking autopilot, dude. Not cruise control. Fucking autopilot. It's supposed to drive for you.
Hello? Can I not log into my account?
Account where?
Or my Nintendo account.
Uh-oh.
My favorite thing in the world. Getting hacked. By random ass Indians.
How do you know it's Indians? How do you know it's not Chinese?
Yeah.
You wanna know why?
How do you know it's not Russians?
You wanna know why?
Why?
In a game, I got scammed 50 times by one of my Indian friends.
How do you get scammed 50 times, dude? You ever heard the saying, you ever heard the saying, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me? I guess fool me 50th time, holy fucking shit, Batman.
It was 5 times. Okay, I was over-exaggerating. It was 5 times.
Okay, I was about to say, there ain't no way you're that, like, I'm gonna have to question if you're even, like, doing well at school or something. Like, do you tie your own shoes or something if you get scammed 50 fucking times by the same guy? Oh my god. That was over-exaggeration, yeah.
Yeah. It was this game, Black Fruits. Bro, I had like the best fruits that someone could get, and he told me everything. So he said, "I'll give you this and this and this. Just give me those 5 fruits, those 5 mythical fruits." I'm like, "Here, take them."
Mythical fruits in what game? I don't understand the context or the value of it.
Roblox.
Oh, in Roblox. Okay. Yeah, that sucks.
Oh, Azu.
Yeah?
Who do you think in the art that I sent? Who do you think is the cutest out of the 6 of them?
Bijou.
Life of Roblox.
Biju?
Bijou is baby. Bijou is adorable.
Yeah. Cat Biju looks adorable as hell.
Oh shit, they got lightning arrows, man. Oh my god, I do not remember the game running this bad when I first played it. I think I may need to take my Nintendo Switch to like a professional and have it like disassembled and cleaned and have thermal paste put back on it.
Honestly, I want to do that too.
I'd rather take it to a professional. I mean, I know I could probably do it, but I don't want to like fuck something up.
I agree.
Just take it down to like Mike's Game Exchange in Greensboro and be like, hey, can you just like reapply thermal paste to it and clean the guts out?
Honestly, I wish I could do that.
You just need to go onto Amazon and you gotta buy the Nintendo security screws. It's like a tri-wing screw.
No, like I want to take it to a professional, but I don't know no one.
Oh.
I could probably do that.
You really just gotta find like a tech repair place. They may be able to do it. I didn't know that royal bows are triple shots. That's new. Because right there, where all those little Luzalfos were, it's like the game just kept lagging the fuck out. It was weird. Maybe it always did that, and it's been years since I first played this.
You have a beard, Dutchbur?
When growing, that's for sure.
You gotta make sure when it's growing, you trim it regularly, or it's not gonna grow right. It'll get all scruffy and gross.
Dutchbur, bro has a beard.
Well, that's what happens. You get the testosterone growing.
He
Don't get too much testosterone, or you'll go bald.
And he has a mustachio.
It's very nice.
I know, right? He wears glasses too.
And not to forget the little thing I'm holding.
Yeah.
That's a dog. I just realized.
He's holding a Pomeranian.
I thought that was a stuffed
Someone's holding a living mop.
I thought that was a stuffed animal.
No, that's a Pomeranian. They don't do real well in the heat either. Like down in the state I live in, when it gets hot, they do not do well at all.
Honestly, funny thing, I'm allergic to dogs. Sadly.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate.
There are some dogs that are hypoallergenic you can get.
Dogs are the best friend of the man, and sadly, I'm allergic to it.
That's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate.
Just get yourself a hypoallergenic dog. There are some breeds that are hypoallergenic.
What does that mean?
Not. It just means it won't trigger your allergies.
Oh. Yeah, sure.
I'm just holding my pet Pomeranian.
Yeah, if you live in the south, they overheat and they start smelling something fierce, like ugh. And the poor thing just in the house in the air conditioning just going because they can't, because it's so damn hot.
Wild.
It's because down here it's not dry heat, it's humid heat, which is unfortunate. Oh, I need to switch weapons, dude. I'm gonna get motherfucking electrocuted.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, W. Today's sandwich stream.
Sandwich stream.
I'm so hyped up right now.
What's Heavy gonna load up a stream and be like, sandwich?
Sandwich.
Not gonna lie, I'd actually watch that.
One of my friends is gonna stream at 12 a.m. and just make sandwiches, like random ass sandwiches.
Ah, cool.
Well, yeah, so he's gonna grab anything he finds in the refrigerator and just stuff it in 2 pieces of bread.
That could be an interesting stream.
Oh, I know. Like last time he said that his best sandwich was a kiwi with mayo and a hot dog. Yeah,
Trying to think about the
that
flavor.
was his best sandwich.
Kiwi with mayonnaise and hot dog. Mayonnaise is a weird ingredient because it has a little bit of its own flavor, but it also kind of enhances any flavors you add into it.
Man, this is it's good. I mean, I wouldn't eat it like straight out of the bottle, but I would eat with some kind of food.
Girl DM will just straight up eat raw mayonnaise out of the damn bottle. I'm like, what?
That's disgusting.
Fuck.
The VTuber, right?
Yeah, girl_DM_.
I know.
Honestly,
I swear.
that's disgusting.
Canadian.
Jesus, she just eats raw mayo?
Oh, just right from the damn jar, I think. She really likes it. Like,
That's
one of her
disgusting.
emotes is like her, like a little chibi version of her on the giant jar of mayo.
That's disgusting, man. I'm not lying. That's a bit disgusting.
That's a bit disgusting.
Yeah, you know, it's not a bit. It's like a crap ton of disgustness.
I've never tried it.
Yeah, I don't want to try it.
Mayo?
I've had mayo, but I've never tried it just straight up. There was no, wait, not mayo. It was ranch. I got mayonnaise and ranch mixed up. Ranch is the thing that will enhance whatever flavor you throw at it. it'll just carry whatever flavor it has and just make it more rich or something.
I love a rancher's pizza.
First time I tried eating a salad
Oh,
was it was 4 years ago before the pandemic started. There is a pizza buffet place that opened up in my city. It was a local place, and I tried eating salads. So I found out, because I like crunchy stuff. I'll eat fucking potato chips and shit. I'm like, let me just grab like every single leafy green that has a crunch to it, cut it up so I don't have to worry about the texture too much. I smother it. I put like some onion. I don't like to go for the onions because the onions, sweet onions, I don't like the flavor of it. But like carrots and romaine tomatoes, I'll stick that shit in there. Cut those bitches up. I will grab a metric fuck ton of cheddar cheese, smother it in cheddar cheese, and then cover it in ranch and then mix it up. And for some reason, the ranch will not taste like ranch; it'll taste like cheddar cheese. It's like it turns into a sauce. It's really strange.
I've never tried that before.
And my mom's like, "Oh, it's good. You're trying to eat salads." And I'm like, "Yeah, but the amount of ranch and cheese on it, I might as well just like eat a chip or something. It's just as bad."
Honestly, I just put like just lettuce in a bowl and some ranch. I just eat that. I'm happy with that.
Might be good.
I'm just fine with like lettuce and ranch.
The kind of girl I want IRL will probably never exist in the Western world, which is sad. Just give me a girl that knows how to cook. And I don't mean like box dinner, ready-mades bullshit. I mean like actually fucking cook.
What do you mean by cook? Like cooking in the game?
No, I mean like
game?
cooking food. Like she
Oh.
knows how to actually make food that doesn't taste like shit.
Oh.
Some guys have gotten lucky and have found a girl that knows how to cook and cook good. She'll be like, you eat like shit, you eat like a child, here, she'll ask like, what are things you eat? And then she'll be able to figure out the flavor palette and then be like, alright, try this. I'm not going to tell you what it is, eat it, then I'll tell you what it is. I'm like, fine.
Oh, honestly,
Then I'd be deathly allergic to it.
I would say I'm a pretty good cooker.
Yeah.
Yeah, in game and in IRL.
Like, why are kids nowadays so fat? Because both parents are working and no one has any time to cook something. Everything tastes like shit.
I live for myself and my sister.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, you know, cook some eggs, like a whole sandwich. But my sandwiches they're thick. Like, I can't imagine what things I don't put in my sandwich when I eat
Rocks,
it.
dog turds,
Oh,
mayonnaise.
God. Mayonnaise is a common one.
Well, he
One
said he
time-
doesn't like mayonnaise, so I was like, mayonnaise.
I mean, one time I put ham, egg, mayo, ketchup. Let's see what else?
Mayo and ketchup.
I tried putting ice cream on my sandwich to make it an ice cream sandwich.
Ugh.
Then I tried what else? Some lettuce. I just ate that.
That probably
with some
tasted
chips.
disgusting.
Honestly, it tastes that bad.
Oh.
It tastes
Did any
sweet.
of you notice? Did any of you notice that I changed my background?
How'd you do that? You literally have Tom.
Oh, he got the Tom thing.
Bruh.
He got the angry Tom thing.
Be quiet, virgin.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
You want to hear something funny?
If you just find those out.
Now forklift certified. What?
That's pretty funny.
Today!
Chifu, are you just
Mr.
trying-
Squidward, I should kick your fucking ass.
What?
You're spamming all the goddamn soundboards.
This is hilarious, bro. Like the soundboards are hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Don't tell me what to do! Get some help.
Headshot.
Holy fucking shit, kill it!
Wait, where's it at?
Me when spider. Holy fucking shit, kill it.
Holy fucking shit, kill it!
Where's it at?
Me
Wait,
when
wait,
spider.
wait, I need to find my computer.
No, wait, hold on. Even better. Me when it's a really, really big spider and you just want to run. Run.
I don't run when I say big spider. I kill. No mercy. No prisoners.
Honestly, when I see a big spider, I just move countries.
I say big spider, I get a bigger boot.
Or
Is
like,
Nintendo not enough or
if you
something?
actually manage to fight against that big spider, you would probably say this to him.
Gotcha, bitch!
Exactly, gotcha, bitch. And then I turn around and there's an even bigger spider that's now pissed off. I'm like, oh shit.
What the fuck?
I had a vendetta against fucking spiders on Minecraft the other day. It's like, I hear one slurp, I'm like, where the fuck is it? I'm gonna kill it. Devo's over here getting ganked by shit, and I'm fucking, like, going through 3 stone swords. Just fighting everything. No
I have
fucks
a
given.
bad relationship with Minecraft.
I have an addiction. And I can stop at any time. I just don't want to.
Like Minecraft, for some reason, gives me it makes me dizzy, makes me nauseous.
Ugh,
I mean-
maybe you're motion sick.
I like playing it, but like it gives me nauseous, a lot of nauseous.
Try turning up or down the FOV slider. That may help. Because some people that have some light motion sickness, usually if FOV is turned up or down, it can help a little bit. I don't know how that works, but it just does.
It's time to jam.
Let me tell you, Buster makes me feel good!
Yeah, Buster makes me feel good, alright.
I'm in. I'm glad they got the Blur got the clip of that.
Oh, yeah. Lur's gonna be a
paper scissors.
Lur's gonna be a tier 3 sub.
Is he?
If he had the money for it, he'd be a tier 3 sub. He would totally do it. But he doesn't.
Give me the fucking formula, crap!
That's funny.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! Did you see that? Ah shit! God damn it!
Azura.
My fucking shield broke, and I ragdolled down the goddamn hill, and just fucking split my knees. Fuck. Hold on, and I fucking like split my knees on the fucking tree, and then to add insult to injury, this fucking moblin poked me with spear. Motherfucker.
Oh shit, not good. Oh shit, not good.
Okay, then what did you want to say, Chifu?
Is your name actually Azura?
What? No. Not IRL, no.
Oh. I
That'd
thought
be
it
a
was.
That'd be a stripper name.
Tsukino Azura.
Tsukino, Azura, Tsukino.
Oh. Tsukino.
Tsukino.
Yeah,
I
my
just
grammar-
took Sailor Moon's last name. I just decided to ape it. Fuck it.
Oh,
Oh,
sick.
that was her last name? Tsukino?
Tsukino Usagi. Moon Bunny.
Interesting.
And she is a Moon Bunny. Row. The chose for shut the fuck up.
Wait, hold up.
And not upgrade it. Instead, they want to collect all the pieces, and then they want to collect all of the materials, and then in one shot, they want to go
What
and
the-
upgrade every.
What the hell?
I have no idea what just happened.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hold on. As you put in the name of that character again, that you said.
Are you looking up Rule 34?
No, I want to look up an image on it.
Sure you do. I'll type it in the damn chat.
Yeah, the voice chat and the voice chat. There you go.
Man, where's it at?
It's just Sailor Moon's Japanese name.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Oh yeah, the default girl.
The default girl. Oh my god, I'm fucking dead.
Sorry, I just
I'm
remembered
dead.
saying Hyrule.
No! Why does it delete?
In case you're curious,
It's Friday, and I'm broke. It's Friday, and I'm broke. It's Friday, and I'm broke. My check
Bro.
don't come out next week.
Bro.
Hell yeah, so that one is good. That song was banger.
in case anyone's
I'm
curious,
Friday. I'm broken. It's Friday. Hell yeah.
yep. 5.1 thousand. That's how many images are on the Buru.
My favorite. I'm broken. It's Friday.
But there's like 92,000 of Hatsune Miku. Gee, I wonder why Stable Diffusion is able to do Hatsune Miku so well. Maybe it's because the training set has 92,000 fucking images to go through. I think it'll do a good job there.
¿Qué? ¿Comer qué?
The mom yelling at him. Alright,
Yeah.
start shouting. Mijo, you need to take out the trash. I told you to clean these dishes. I'm gonna smash you with the Nintendo Switch. They get all mad. Put shit in the dream memes. Oh yeah, you know, today is Friday in California. I forgot, today's Friday.
Today is Friday, California. Shoot.
It's Friday, gonna get down on Friday.
Yeah, I remember that song.
Gonna get some bitches and get my wiener wet.
I'm back, guys.
Welcome back.
Thanks, man. Bro, it's so annoying, bro. I don't have that meme.
Today is Friday in California. Huh? Shoot!
Nah. I'm sad. I'm sad. I lost my one of the best memes. Oh crap.
In the future, you will be able to AI generate a meme. Through, just use Neuralink. Link Neuralink right to your AI. The Coca-Cola original taste shit. Oh my god. I'm just gonna... I'm gonna spare the viewers for a second there. We'll just mute the desktop audio for a second. Get some feedback going on there, dude. Ah.
Yeah, I just have them stored in my inventory. Yeah, man, I just have them stored in my inventory. You know how it is.
Yeah. There's a ball. Do you have your microphone right next to your speakers or something? Do you have your microphone right next to your speakers or something? Yeah.
Like, someone comes up to Santa on, like, I think a movie or something. Santa shushes the kid down, says no witnesses, and pulls out a gun and shoots.
Yeah.
Oh my freaking god. What the hell? That's kind of fucked up, bro.
Honestly, my favorite, man.
It is kind of funny though.
My favorite is you'll shoot your eye out, kid. Then he kicks him down the slide.
Oh,
No shot.
cute Kusagaki in Dream.
No shot.
I can save it.
No shot, man.
Saved it. That ball almost went into the abyss.
I have posted a cute Kusagaki in Dream.
Can I move this?
Okay, Dutchbird.
Yeah.
Look at Discord, bro. Look at Discord, man. Do you see? Oh crap! Why is my camera like that? Do you see this, man?
What the heck?
Do you see
It's all
this?
mirrored.
It is
Look,
mirrored.
Why is it? How does it work?
Women.
Wait. Is it like not?
Women.
How the hell?
You have to vertically flip the image in your camera settings
Wait, no.
for webcam.
Like I'm using my computer.
Yeah. There should be a webcam setting for your computer to like flip the image.
What?
To flip it horizontally.
Like what? Could it be? Wait. Does this work?
Could it be aliens?
Can it be?
Aliens? Aliens.
Yeah, I have no idea how to do it, sadly. Man.
Right, now that I'm Zora's domain, I forgot exactly what I had to do.
Don't you have to go defeat the elephant thing?
Yeah, but you gotta do the lead up to it.
Oh,
I think I talked to this fish and then I have a flashback about Mifa.
yeah. You need. I'm pretty sure you need the flashback, the Mifa flashback, and then talk to Sidon.
I love Zora's domain, but holy shit, the tripping hazard.
Okay, never mind. I have found the meme. I can't. I don't need to show it. Never mind. Don't worry. I got this. Got this.
I think you should have posted that in Dream memes.
That's
Oh,
right.
And who
You're
might
right.
you be?
You're right.
The Zora King is not accepting visitors at this time. I shall
Delicious.
escort you out. Pardon my manners, but are you a Hylian?
Okay, much better. Much better.
Yeah.
Either way, look at it.
So in the first place, please, please come in.
Let's look at that. Ha! That is funny. What were the rest of the pages, though? It looked like it had way more pages than that.
Have you guys ever had the homies sleeping in your house?
No?
Damn. Imagine the homies sleeping in your house, but with their mouth open.
Jesus.
Did you play some Pokemon Go?
I used to, yeah, but not anymore.
Azura?
I used to. Then I changed jobs, and then I didn't have time to do it anymore, and I just fell off.
Here's the classic.
God damn it, the feedback.
My ears.
That's the same kid that did cyberbully channels or cancer. Exact same kid. Because I think it was like iDubbbz or something made fun of him, and then he turned around and fucking made a song about it. He's like this little Russian-looking kid. I don't know if he's Russian or what.
Jesus, how are you doing double audio though? Like sometimes when I play soundboard, it shows up on yours too.
What? Oh. I am so sorry, man. I have to turn down more my sensitivity.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like, my computer sensitivity is like mad high.
The Divine
Like,
Beast
it's
is crying out
best thing
again.
ever.
Alright, sorry.
Like-
Now we get the cutscene with the mad elephant.
Like my computer. One time, one of my friends walked his friend,
Yeah.
and like I was calling through my computer, so like my friend made it like so he could make it echo.
Ha.
Yeah, bro, I was like, you're so genius.
Now, every single daggone Fujoshi loves this character. Frickin' Sidon, man. And then they got fucking devastated in Tears of the Kingdom. No, he has a girlfriend, Ree!
I like turtles.
Didn't they interview that kid later on when he grew up? Like, they came across him again, like, you still like turtles? Like, yeah, I still like turtles. Like, oh, damn. Muzu's a more frickin' racist. I guess frickin' Hylian! Friggin' Hylians and their friggin' hair and their flesh and their skin. Reach Zora's domain complete. It is now complete. I think we have to
I was
equip
gonna say
the...
something, but then I forgot.
In he for Gore.
Oh, I remember now.
You remember?
Azura,
Yeah?
has it ever happened to you where you're like just in the bathroom and like the shower curtains look way too suspicious, and then you throw a punch at the shower curtains just to see if anyone's behind them?
No.
Yeah.
I'd have to be tripping out on something or really, really tired.
I did that one time and like I broke the curtains.
Damn, son.
I have no idea how I did that. I was like, ha.
If you were wondering about me, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Funky Town, bro. I love Funky Town. That's a good song.
I wouldn't want to go to Funky Town, though. I heard it smells.
No.
But
So probably...
I was thinking. This reminds me of the time we first met.
Oh crap,
were
I
just a
forgot I have
reckless
to do
child.
my homework.
Link is
Always
into
getting
fish
yourself
women.
hurt at every turn.
It's like, yes,
Turn your-
fish women!
Turn your sensitivity
I
down,
will heal
Chifu.
you, just as
You
You
I
can't
heal
hear
myself.
that? Bro, it's at its
I
lowest,
thought it
and
was
I'm not even
funny
kidding.
how, being a Hylian, you looked grown up so much faster
Bro,
than I did.
this crap, it's at its lowest. There's no shot you can hear
I
this.
was
Yes.
No
I was always
I
willing
could
to hear your
hear
wounds.
double.
I could hear slightly double of the sus.
No shot, man.
No shot.
Stop. You can hear me. Like,
Good God, what would people think if, like, Breath of the Wild Link ever came across a
So if this
Vaporeon?
Calamity Ganon does in fact
Oh,
return,
I'm not.
I mean, he's in the fish women, so I don't know.
about what will be at the
You can't make me.
face, that
What?
no matter how difficult
Is
the
Master Sword is gonna just randomly turn into a Pokemon?
oh wait. This is what he thinks.
Actually,
enemy
it's you.
tries to do you
What's he
harm,
say?
This is what he
then I
thinks.
will heal you.
But
What the fuck am I looking at?
No matter when or how
I mean,
difficult.
he wants to sex this fish next to him. That's his freaking wife to be. They're engaged.
This whole thing is over. Be when we begin. You know,
Jesus.
perhaps we could spend some time together.
The only canonical Zelda game where Link gets that fish pussy is in Age of Calamity, where none of the champions die. Too bad it's a parallel timeline that's not canon. Lol, get wrecked, Link.
Be a grown-up. How does it feel to be a grown-up?
It hurts. Everything hurts.
You have to get some help.
Get some help.
I can't afford help.
I need to show you guys something.
What you showing?
I'm gonna screen share real quick.
He's gonna scream. He's gonna scream share. Share the screams.
Look how much homework I have, man. You see this?
Yeah, that's a lot of homework.
And all of them are past duel.
Well, that's
All of them
unfortunate.
are past duel. Plus, I still have this. Wait.
Man, everything's all computerized now. I had to get all my homework through paper, so I could have the excuse my dog ate it.
Not everything. And sadly, you can always say the thing just glitched up and I couldn't do it. I didn't have an internet.
Yeah.
I didn't have internet at my house. Yes, I couldn't do the thing. You could always
You're
say that.
lucky. You're lucky you're not in college right now, Chifu. I literally have to do a rough draft for a persuasive speech right now.
Man, I don't even want to go to college.
Don't go to college. It's too expensive and overrated. Go to the trade school instead. Be a tradesman.
Nice background, bro. I saw that. Nice background.
My computer's like glitching.
Well, that's what you get when you download all the free games from Softonic.
And I might need to reset my
That was a nice
What's this guy doing? What is this fish guy doing? What are you doing?
I know, right, Dexter? That's a nice one.
Hold on. I'm gonna do the same. Since you did so.
I have been through
What's
my
he doing?
Now I shall reset my computer. Do I have any updates? Wait. Oh,
I have a bunch of
No wonder.
updates.
I need to Yeah. I just cracked my neck. And it
Yeah, be-
hurt.
Be
I just
careful doing that. You
obliterated
can
my neck.
be very careful doing that because you can dislocate your neck doing that.
I just obliterated my neck.
Kiara actually did that. She kept popping her neck, and she dislocated her neck to a point where she actually needed to go to the hospital.
Damn, that's tough.
Yeah, it hurt before she got it fixed, and it hurt afterward with the bill. Love pain, come to America. You go to hospital to kill. You go to hospital because you're in pain. Then you leave hospital still in pain.
Yeah. You know how Indians are scammers?
No, I don't.
Well, one of my friends had a glow up. They went to scam calls to missed calls.
Wow. Ha ha ha.
My best joke ever.
Take a picture of a Lionel. This bitch wants me to take a picture of a damn Lionel. I'll take a picture of a damn Lionel.
A Lionel?
Yeah, this part in Breath of the Wild, you gotta fight a Lionel. I mean, you don't have to. You just gotta steal some damn arrows, but I'm gonna fight it anyway.
Can you see the desktop?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Oh.
I couldn't hear. I couldn't understand it.
It's pink.
And I got an image of it. How's it look?
A lot of pink. My eyes are hurting now.
Too much pink for you.
That's a lot of pink.
No kidding, bud.
The image looks pretty good though, doesn't it? It fits it.
Oh, yeah. Well, looks like I've become irrelevant. Hooray!
No, you haven't.
I don't want to mention view count. I'm not gonna be that. I'm not gonna be Mr. Views. I'm gonna just stream whatever game people watch. Great. If no, whatever.
What the hell?
Not everyone is chalked out to be a successful streamer. Some people will always be a one view Andy, no matter how hard they try.
Oh my god, that is kind of depressing.
It is.
Well, it's the truth. Life's depressing. Get over it. Life sucks and then you die.
It sucks because it's true.
And if you're a Buddhist, life sucks and then you die and then you get to do it all over again without any memory of it. So life is just eternal torment until like you ascend or some shit. I can't remember.
At least during life you get to see cute things. Like the cute image I just sent.
Unless you get reincarnated as a third worlder and live in the Sahara Desert. Then you get to see nothing but sand.
Go ahead, Chifu. Say what you were gonna say.
What?
You said my question a bit, then you got cut off.
Oh. Yeah. My question is, the Indian religion says that you can't eat pork.
No, it's beef.
No,
You're
like
thinking of
pork
the
too.
Jewish religion.
It's pork too.
No, it's fucking not. It's
Yes,
beef.
it is. I literally tried giving one of my friends some, like, you know, those pork, like chicharrones. I did literally try giving him one, and he says like, I can't eat that. Cause supposedly the pork is a filthy animal, and if you eat it, you become filthy. And like, that makes no sense.
Diet in Hinduism is diverse traditions. Scriptures promote a vegetarian dietary ideal based on the concept of nonviolence and compassion toward all living things. Oh, what about the plants you killed? Plants are living.
I'm like,
Just because they don't scream in pain doesn't mean they're not living.
I'm like, don't they clean pigs before they turn them into food?
Products milk cows. So they'll eat milk. They'll eat cow products like milk products, but they won't eat beef. It had to do with cows are sacred or something. I think that's what it
I don't
was.
know, man. I don't know. They're weird. I mean, they're not weird, but like,
We think they're weird, is what it is. I'm like, they probably look at like Western world and Christianity and Catholicism. Look, those people are weird. The aliens that come from Mars probably look at us and go, "We're fucking weird." They still have corporeal forms and argue about gender. They haven't assimilated into the Matrix.
must bring that up. Here you go.
What was I supposed to do up here?
I am
Supposed to
bored. I want to play VR.
well, go play VR.
Then I won't be able to call it.
I mean, if you're bored, just go play VR.
Oh wait, physically I can't call it. Never mind. Take it back. Just built different. Guess what? Guess what? Azura, guess what?
Chicken butt?
No. Well, I wasn't. Something else.
You saved a bunch of money by switching your car insurance to Geico?
I don't know how that works. No.
No? No. What is it?
You know you can get free blushes by the physical freedom.
Oh, I didn't know that. Shit.
Yeah. It's a glitch. It's not physically a glitch. Yeah.
They're gonna fix it.
Probably.
I'm about to dig into some good food right now.
No, like you can only get slushies, sadly, like for free, just for
Yeah.
free. Yeah. So
You can get. You don't need the app to get slushies for free. Just walk in there, fill up the largest cup, and run out as fast as you fucking can.
God, no.
I see people do it all the time.
It's totally normal.
I'm about to dig into some good food right now.
What you eating?
A panda plate, bro. Panda Express plate, right here.
I don't think you're supposed to eat the plate.
Looks like this is
No,
where the real
dude,
work
like
starts.
a meal.
Oh.
Not a plate meal.
Best of luck.
I don't know, man.
Nice job
I was
cutting off
never
the
a
water
fan
flow
of
from this divine
Chinese
beast.
food.
What, you don't like cat?
Oh.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm joking.
I actually tried cat one
Show
time.
the enemy no fear.
Does it taste like
I'll see you
chicken?
back at Zora's domain. Farewell.
It tastes weird.
Does it taste like chicken though?
Actually had cat?
My dad did too. He went to like a Chinese restaurant. They did serve cat.
I mean, I don't know how to explain. Yeah.
Why does so
I
many
had a long
things?
time ago.
Why do so many things taste like chicken?
Do you guys like Panda Express?
I've never been to a Panda Express.
Panda Express is mid. I'm not trying to be mean, but like it's pretty mid.
You've never been, Azu? It's pretty good.
Not a fan of Chinese food.
Oh. They are pretty good though. Like a lot of the dishes they serve are really good.
Azura, do a you're YouTuber, right?
Yeah.
Do a collab with Nike. Yeah, ask them to do a collab with Nike.
Don't have enough viewership to do that.
Damn.
Although Stream Elements constantly wants me to promote Raid Shadow Legends, so I can give them free promotion and not get a payout.
That I am so happy.
Free promotion?
It now.
Yeah, because the way Stream Elements works is like you sign up for a thing, and then you have to follow through of it, and if you don't get enough viewership or something, they just literally don't pay out.
Prevent you.
Even if you're off by like one. Like, oh, well, lol, you get nothing, bitch.
Well, at least
Thanks for the free advertising, motherfucker.
bucks. I mean, ask for a few bucks at least.
No, you get nothing.
Damn.
It's all or nothing. You have to hit certain milestones or you get no thing. Because I was going to do the Stream Elements promotions and shit, but I'm like, I probably won't do it now.
Damn.
Doesn't matter.
That's tough.
I was trying to watch a VTuber while at work on Twitch. Jesus Christ, the amount of ads on Twitch is ridiculous, dude. I sat through 4 fucking ads that are about 30 seconds long. Then within 5 fucking minutes, they're loading up banner ads. I'm like, Jesus Christ, bro. How many fucking ads does Twitch need to play? Like, I sat through the like 2 minutes worth of ads in the middle of a stream, and I went, you know what? I guarantee you the streamer only got like 5 cents from it. There's the map. 4 divine beasts. They're all the fucking same. Go get the maps. Go map it up. Dagber muted his mic because he doesn't want everyone to hear his Panda Express eating ASMR. Mukbang.
Good.
Such shit.
You've obtained the map of the divine beast.
I'm not in. I'm muted while I'm eating, so I'm good.
You just get your face right in the microphone. Nom, 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 nom.
I don't have my video on either, so you don't see that.
Mukbang
You assist
ASMR.
Take Ruta back. Be careful.
You can fake mukbang as a VTuber. Just put like all this food in front of your face and just like loop an audio of you eating shit. I should just do what this lewd ASMR channel does and just fucking like just whisper and do slurping sounds, and people probably think I'm a freaking female. The sad part is like how much I don't want to like do it and like risk getting my whole fucking account nuked, because if you get one YouTube channel banned, you can't have any other ones. Or else I'd fucking try it, just for the hell of it. Because you whisper, no one can really hear the tone of your voice. I remember the whole gimmick of this one is Vah Ruta's trunk. You're constantly moving the trunk to get this big water wheel to move. This is actually the first dungeon I did when I first played this game. Wouldn't recommend it. Oh, and I skipped the whole Lionel thing. Because you've got enough lightning arrows, you don't need it. Okay, there's one of the terminals. How do we open it? Oh, okay, I think I see what's going on here. How do I spin it back? Oh, no, wait, no, you go inside of it. You go inside this. Have the trunk rotate all the way. The gate will close if you in it, but you can activate it. Oh, never mind, there's spikes down here. It's fine, I have all this health, it's fine. The spikes do such little damage. then I'll find out I can't activate the terminal with the gate open. Apparently, just activating the terminal opens the gate.
There are 4 terminals remaining. Don't give up.
If you can handle the boss, it is beneficial to do this dungeon first because Mipha's Grace, in the event you're about to die, will fully revive you and give you absorption hearts. But I think it has a pretty long cooldown. There's a terminal there, but we have to get the water drained somehow. That didn't drain the water. There's a way to drain this pool of water. Gotta figure out how to do that. I heard one of those eyeball things. A lot of good both of those cogs do. They don't even connect. It's been so long since I played the game. I just forget how this goes. That'll just free the treasure chest. Or not. Has something to do with right here, I think. There's a series of gears. There's a lever down there. Thought I had to stasis it. I don't. Okay, there's terminal number 2.
There are 3 terminals remaining. You can do it.
This gateway back here is closed again. Got the water blocked off so this won't turn anymore, but the problem is... No, there's no problem. Wait a minute. I had the right idea. I don't have to drain the water at all.
There are 2 terminals remaining. You're nearly there.
There's a terminal on the trunk itself. I have to get that water wheel at a different angle. I have to get it to rotate the other way. One of these panels had a chest. Might as well see what's in it, because once I leave the dungeon, I can't get the chest again. This is all familiar territory for me, but once I start doing the Champion's Ballad, that's when it's going to be completely new. Because I've never done Champion's Ballad. fire arrows. Wait, that's not going to work. I don't have full health. Then over here, push this button. This will drop a ladder. Or make a waterfall, I guess. It's a way to quickly get back up. Over here somewhere, there is an opportunity to open this chest. I wonder how I was able to stand under that. Should not be able to. I have to stasis this one, I think. Ah! Foiled by game physics again. Sliding in this game is annoying because you lose all control. Like, when you slide, all inputs are ignored until you're back down to a stable point. Oh, screw it. No, I've been that way. I have to re-equip the Zora's tunic. Because that allows me to climb the waterfalls. And it's very specific waterfalls you can climb up. But there's a lot of waterfalls in the world that do allow you to do this. Royal Halberd. There's one on the trunk. I think I just climbed the waterfall. Then use the momentum from that to... No, I don't. That water wheel's too low to get up there. Maybe we go this way. Maybe this is the way I go. Okay, yeah, this is the trunk. So we have to lower the trunk to be able to get into this terminal. Bullshit, I should be able to climb that. All that for an ancient shaft. Wow, like I need any more of those. Okay, that's the lowest point. Can't lower the trunk any lower than it is. can get some fudging momentum. This is so weird. It looks like a brain up here. It's just the design. That should be high enough to get on the trunk when it lowers all the way back. Oh boy, the Nintendo Switch sure does love this. All the frame rates. Alright, one more section up and it should be good. There we go. That was easy.
Just one terminal remaining.
One terminal remaining, and that's the one where the water's coming in. The top entrance that I couldn't get into before. I don't care about the damn chest. Wait, is there an opening there? Yeah, there is an opening. I have to open it with the magnesis. I think we rolled the trunk all the way back. That is some heavy machinery, too. Why did it stop? I go back too far? There we go. There's the last terminal. Now it's time to fight one of the annoying blights.
Activated all the terminals. Now you can start the main control unit. There should be a new glowing mark on your map. Head there. Be careful not to let your guard down.
Don't let your guard down. I won't. I don't intend on it. Alright, let's nom some food. Let me get my health maxed out. And I have cryosis ready. And this is frost-proof, right? Don't have any food made that can resist frost. So we'll just wing it. Screw it! We're winging it! We are winging it. Now, this is the first boss I fought in this game, and this boss whipped my butt, dude. He wiped my butt. He has a glowy spear. Water Blight Ganon. Scourge the Divine Beast Vah Ruta.
Please take care. That thing is one of Ganon's creations. I put up as much of a fight as I could, but it proved to be my demise 100 years away. Regardless, I believe that you are well prepared for this moment. I have faith in you.
She has faith in me. Good. But first, I take a picture.
Thea has a long reach. Amazingly.
Yeah, now I know how to parry. Oh, that's what you're supposed to do. It throws the spears at you and you parry the spears back. When I first played this game, I was not good with parrying at all. Alright, Cryosis. There goes all of Verdunia's stuff. Now it's on CD. It raises the water level at this point. And the 4 platforms are raised.
Careful, not much room to operate.
That's fine. Throw your spear or something. You're just gonna stand there and let me kill you? You got a perfectly good spear. I'm not gonna use it. Oh no, you're gonna do that? I wouldn't do that. That's why I wouldn't do that. Get hit by your own freaking beam, idiot. No, I've been bested. Blah, blah, blah. Chicken nuggets. Get exploded, scrub. Ew. It's everywhere now. Gross. And yet another hot container. Well, that actually didn't last as long as I thought it was. Literally all the other dungeons lasted longer. What was the longest dungeon I did? I think the camel one. I honestly think the camel was the longest. That one got me stuck for a little bit. This one was really short. Yeah, you can't go back, whatever. Don't care. There's like a couple chests, so they probably have either a material that I can get easily or a weapon that I don't care about. Because I got the Master Sword.
Because of your courage, my spirit is now free. And Ruta as well. Thank you. For I am now allowed by this freedom to be with you once again.
No. She dead. Fish waifu is dead.
Since I am now a spirit, my healing power would be wasted on me.
That is true.
I have no need of it. So therefore, I would like you to have it. Please accept Mifa's grace.
Mifa's grace. Who beep beeped? In the middle of a cutscene.
Yesterday, I was awash in a pool of tears. I had nearly given up hope and resigned myself to being trapped here as a spirit
That's
for
terrible.
the rest of eternity. But now you're here. All this time, my hope was to see you once more.
What did you just say?
Promise me that you will
Who
not
sent the beep
hesitate
beeped?
to call upon my power if you ever
Who beep
find
beeped for the
yourself in
cutscene?
need.
I did. Because
Knowing
I
that
posted
will
some.
let my
Oh,
spirit
and you and your
rest
homies
in
meet up.
peace. I must go.
Bro.
No, don't go, Mifa. No,
I
stay.
have all roles to fulfill.
Stay with me. I don't know how the rest of the damn song goes. Fuck
We
me.
annihilate Ganon together. Farewell. Save her, Link. Save the princess. Save
I want to save you. Fish waifu, no. We never get to see Link's parents. Link has a mother and a father canonically, and then they die in the Great Calamity, of course. Because somewhere it's either in this game, Age of Calamity, or Tears of the Kingdom, there's a flashback where Zelda mentions that Link is destined to follow the same path as his father. So his father was also a great honorable knight. The real cool part about Age of Calamity is not only do you get to play as Link, you get to play as the 4 champions. And there are missions in that game. I think there's 2 missions each for each of the champions. It's 8 missions in total, where you get to pilot these divine beasts. And it's actually some of the more rougher missions because it's just like the controls are different. But goddamn is it fun. Especially Vah Meadow, because Vah Meadow gets to fucking drop bombs on everything.
Ruta, we found a way to be useful to Link, and the other champions, of course. Our job will be to help Link as he fights Ganon inside the castle, however we can. Using your ability to drain Ganon of his power is key to our success. This is it. This will be our last chance, and everyone's last hope. If we seal him away, then we can restore peace to Hyrule. And both your duty and mine will be
They speak to the divine beasts like they're sentient. Makes me wonder if they actually are.
Father, are you well, I wonder? I want you to know I have always followed my heart. I'm sorry I made you worry. I wish I could see you again. Even just once more.
It's so sad. But now, the champion's ballot should start up. Because that triggers as soon as you free all 4 divine beasts. And the reason you want to do that is not only to get the 0 cycle, but it also powers up all 4 of your champion's abilities. I think it doubles the charges of each ability. And I don't know if it powers them up in some way or if it just reduces their cooldown. Oh, here we go.
Link. Link. Thanks
Zelda.
to you, all of the divine beasts have returned to us. and the spirits of the champions are free. We will all be awaiting your clash with Ganon at Hyrule Castle.
Maybe it's a post-game thing? Oh, I haven't reported. There's like 2 main quests I have not reported. I haven't turned in Vah Ruta yet. Let Impa know of your success. Lionel Safari. Show her a picture of a red-maned Lionel if you see one. The nearest one she knows of is at Polymus Mountain. Polymus Mountain. We gotta go over that way. And now there's also a side quest we can do to get a spear out of the river. And we can also get, I guess, a Vah Meadow. Miva's Grace is only 1 charge. When your hearts run out, you'll automatically be resurrected with full health plus temporary bonus hearts. So it's like having a fairy, basically. A supercharged fairy. I think that's where we gotta go. That's the reservoir, that's the mountain. I always love how Zora's domain kind of has these giant coral trees. It almost makes it look like it's underwater. Okay, for this I need to equip the Zora tunic. The Zora armor is actually part of a set. You can get the remaining pieces through side quests. I'll be sure to do that before stream end. Alright, one final ascent, and this should be where the Lionel is. We have to take its picture first. One of the nice things about... Did we die? Internet die? I was looking at things. It said no data for a split second. What the hell? That Lionel should be up here somewhere. Wait. Arrows are in the compendium? Ah, fuck. Why is there a blood moon? Blood moons only happen every 2 hours, I think, of consecutive gameplay. Where is that damn Lionel? I ain't afraid of no damn Lionel. I'm gonna destroy that damn thing. I'm gonna ruin its face. If you decide to do this Divine Beast first, you do have to do this whole Lionel thing. You have to go up here. You basically have to run around and grab, I think, 8 or 12 shock arrows. They're always stuck into the trees. That is not a red main Lionel, that is a black Lionel. Hey, buddy. Hey. You're not supposed to be aggressive until you draw a weapon. Hold that thought. Come on, game, go to midnight already. Just to reset him. What a lousy place to have a blood moon happen. Alright, let's mess this guy up. Okay, I fucking parried. You saw the parry, right? I parried him and I still took damage. The parry animation played, but I took a hit. What is this shit? Seriously. What the fuck? This is the red one. Dead. No, that was the regular one. I thought the red Lionels were actually red. Its mane was black, though. Is that a black Lionel or a fucking regular one? Let me see. What was registered in the compendium? So Thunder Blight, Fire Blight, Water Blight. And then we forgot to take a picture of one of them. Water, Fire, Thunder. It was the Air Blight. And then 163 and 164 are Ganon. Both phases of Ganon. So you actually have to resume from a clear save in order for those to stick. No, that's the regular Lionel. White maned, blue maned, and regular maned. Guardian Stalker, Guardian Skywatcher, Guardian Turret, Decayed Guardian. Guardian Scouts 1, 2, 3, and 4. And it's only regular Lionel, blue Lionel, white maned Lionel. It's not gold. It's gotta be Guardians. Skywatcher, Turret, Decayed Guardian. Fire Keys, Electric Keys. We haven't taken a picture of the Ice Keys yet. I didn't take a picture of the Water Octorok. Forest Octorok, Rock Octorok. Treasure Octorok. Fire and Ice Wizrobes. The Ultimate Troll. And you just put in like a picture of like Troll. That is unsettling. Oh god, that's fucking unsettling, dude. Dagberg just put in on the Discord like a picture of like freaking Mario from Hotel Mario, but it's doing like a troll face. And it just looks like it looks wrong. It looks so wrong. Oh god, that's some fucking nightmare fuel right there. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
When Nintendo shuts down your ROM website, fucking post that shit on there. And leave a link to the Nintendo eShop.
This this face on the eShop when it closes down.
No. Like, they take down a ROM website, and then when they take it down, they have just that image be on the fucking front page of the website they took down, with a link to the Nintendo eShop.
That's funny. Yeah, but this is a troll face. I happened to come up across this in the YouTube group I was watching, so I wanted to find the face.
You know the person that made the original troll face has a copyright on it?
Oh, Jesus.
I remember him making a big fucking stink about it. Hello, Cinnamon. Welcome. Welcome. Freaking Concurrence just jumped up. Hello.
I really didn't think he'd copyright that.
Yeah, he has a copyright on it, and he made a really, really big stink about it at some point. I think it was after Meme Run came out. That I wonder if anyone actually dumped Meme Run before it got taken off the eShop. There is a Meme Run too, and it's on Steam. It's basically just like a really shitty auto runner that has a bunch of stolen JPEG images and shit. Proof that Nintendo will allow literally anything on the eShop as long as it makes them money. How you been, Cinnamon? It's good to see you. Jump at your own risk! Whee! You would fucking die. You would not survive if you jumped that far. You would fucking die. The terminal velocity would have killed you before you hit the water. Fortunately, this isn't real life. So we don't have to worry about pesky things like terminal velocity. That's right, I can just fast travel back to Zora's domain. Most of the other shrines in this area are around this whole mountain area. If this was Tears of the Kingdom, I'd just get on my hover bike and just hover around, but it's not. I can't. It's sad. I miss that. I miss Ascend. I miss the ability to just quick build. Freaking Tears of the Kingdom has ruined me a little bit. It's like, I have to climb the mountain. What a pain. Until you get Ravioli's Gale, then you can just kind of use that. But then it goes on a cooldown. Maybe I have to talk to Impa to turn in that quest, and then it'll activate Champion's Ballad. So it says we need to go talk to King Dorphan. I have to go talk to the king. The king? Oh yeah, I think this is the guy right here. One of these guys. There's a guy fixing a thing. And he's like, I need, what's it called? Ravioli has a nickname. What about the other champions? Let's see. There's The Rock, Dwayne Johnson. There's Ravioli. There's Thunder Mommy. And there's Fishwife. That's the 4. Yeah, Thunder Mommy is Urbosa. And the reason why she has the Fury of the Thunder is she also has Thunder Thighs, and she can crush you with them. Ugh. There's probably sickos out there. There's probably some sickos out there that want Urbosa to sit on their face. Yes, hi, that's me. I'm one of those sickos. Please sit on my face, Urbosa. Please. Hey, if the Fujoshis can thirst over Sidon, I can thirst over Urbosa. It's just the noses, like the Gerudo noses or something just puts me off. I'm like, eh, the rest is fine. What's really cool is if you listen to music in towns, when the time goes from day to night or night to day, it actually does seamlessly transition over. This is something that's actually used in Xenoblade Chronicles 2 as well. It just seamlessly transitions between the two, which is really cool. Kind of makes sense because Monolith Soft, the people that made Xenoblade, worked on this game. And then, like, literally the same year after this game released, they're like, oh yeah, by the way, here's Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I'm like, what? Like, dude, the first year the Switch came out was insane. It felt like it was going to be like the 3DS where there's nothing, but then it's like, oh wait, no, we got Zelda, and then we got a re-release of Mario Kart, but then we fucking just out of left field, oh, here's freaking Mario Odyssey, and then like, here's Xenoblade. I'm like, Jesus Christ, calm down. Then I was worried that there wasn't going to be any big releases on the Switch afterward. How wrong I was. I'm glad I was wrong. Ah, yeah, the light scale trident. Oh, wait, inventory's full. Womp, womp. It's one of the other champion weapons, was the light scale trident. So the champion's weapons, the light scale trident, the stone crusher, the sword of the moon and shield of the sun, you can actually craft those weapons. You can go back to some NPC and you pay some rupees and give them some sort of materials and they can make another one. Because they do break, which kind of sucks. But, oh well. I really like the design of the Zora weapons. I like how they look. The durability sucks, though. They break real easily. Their whole gimmick is they're lightweight, but they break. You wasn't prepared for those other nicknames. What? The Rock, Thunder Mommy, and Fish Waifu? I mean, like, Mipha's literally was Link's, like, fiancé. He was gonna marry that fish. And the real fucked up part is Mipha would still be, like, in her... She would look like she's in her 20s, when Link would be an old grandpa. Because that's how Zoras work. They have a really, really long lifespan. Oh, that reminds you, this game has a really uncomfortable side quest. There's like a man writing letters, love letters to Azura. Or no, Azura is writing love letters to a man, and Azura looks like this little child. Because basically the Zoras will be like 18, but they'll still look like a child until they have their growth spurt, and then grow into like the big Zoras. I like how he has like a shark for a head. He has a hammerhead shark for a head. Like a full-on shark body for a head. I just find it interesting. You think his head has bones in it? Like if you were to x-ray this mofo, there'd be like bones going down the back end to the tail on his head. You hate that side quest so much. I didn't really think much of it. I'm like, whatever. But other people are like, oh, this is problematic. I'm like, really? Come on, bro. We're just gonna ignore the fact that Link went to frick a fish? Yeah, you missed it, Cinnamon. During the cutscene, I was making a reference like, man, if Link wants to frick Mipha, what the hell would Breath of the Wild Link do if he ran into a Vaporeon?
And this would probably be what he would say.
No, he wouldn't say what the fuck am I looking at. Like, yes!
Really?
He probably would.
No, you can say.
Climb the waterfall, meet me back here, alright. Climb the waterfall.
You need all the parts, because that's just wrong.
No, you mean boinkable. Not bonkable.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh shit, not good.
He's getting out of control. He's getting out of control.
You cannot contain me. You cannot contain the Azura. You can try, but it is futile. And then Mommy Susan comes down and contains me through a channel ban.
And that's exactly.
Their ban message is literally, yes we can, LOL.
Haha, that'll tell you too.
Be quiet, virgin.
Okay, this is the quest that talks about the Zora helm. Alright, Calamity Ganon, introduce. I am Giotto. Is it, how would I pronounce this dude's name? Is it Yeato? Yeato? Or Giotto? English is hard, yo. Historian who studies Zora history and preserves it for future generations. Stone monument that King Dorephan purposely wrote. Storing the pieces now. There's 10 stone monuments outside the domain in similar condition. Collecting the contents of all the stone monuments and compiling them into a book. So I have to talk to them all. Alright. Find all 10 stone monuments. Tell me what they say. Sure thing. One has the location of some treasure written on it. If you happen to find said treasure, feel free to keep it. It most likely be something about Zora wouldn't need. Let's just make out. History of the Zoras, Part 7. The hero who defeated the Lionel as told by King Dorephan. There was a time when the people of the land were threatened by the dreaded beast Lionel, who lived on Polymus Mountain. But one Hylian drove the beast back and restored peace to the domain. The Zora helm... Something in this... The Zora helm won in this fight is now north of the... North of the... That doesn't make... The Zora helm won in this fight is now north of the... in the ruins near... something lake. North of... It's not... It's a three-letter word. It's not and, it's not the, because it's... North of the, in the... Doesn't make sense. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what the hell the words. Near something lake. It rests there to honor the deeds of the hero Link. Look, come on. Come on. I wonder what name that could be. L dash dash dash. It's Link. It literally says Link right on it. I can decipher most of it, for frick's sake. This Zora that lives thousands of years? Can't? Really? In the north of blank, in the ruins near blank lake. It's a lake with 4 letters. Toto Lake. Lulu Lake. There's only 2 lakes. It's either Toto Lake or Lulu Lake. But it's a lake with ruins. Lulu Lake doesn't have ruins. So, Toto Lake it is. That's where we're gonna go. I got the tunic on, right? So we're gonna head to that giant waterfall over there. I'm gonna equip the diver set just to get that increased swim speed. I don't think the diver set can be improved at the fairy fountains. I think I've looked that up and you cannot. But it's basically an early game Zora's armor that can be improved. Hi Eddie, what's up, man? I really should have made a waiting room. Because you just missed it. Like, everyone's popping in, and everyone missed it. That's a hardy bass. That's a big hardy bass. Holy shit, dude. Get back here. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh, don't dive below the water where I can't get you. That's not fair. I did just finish the Divine Beast quest, though. It didn't last very long. Getting up to it took longer. Uh-oh. The ruins in Toto Lake. Toto is the name of a composer, I believe. It was seen in Majora's Mask. Toto the composer. It wasn't Ballad of the Windfish, it was something of the Windfish. Ballad of the Windfish is from Link's Awakening. So it says it's in Toto Lake somewhere. Right now I'm trying to hunt down the rest of the Zora set. The rest of the set is part of a series of quests. There it is. That's gotta be it. Yep, Zora Helm. Zora Headgear made from dragon scales increases swimming speed and allows you to spin to attack underwater. It gives you a spin attack. Spin! 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 Now we do gotta find the other monuments. They're not shown on the river. Okay, so the rest of the monuments are all along this trail. Just follow this trail all the way around, and you'll hit the other monuments. There's 10 in total, so there's 9 more. So we gotta make our way back to Zora's domain. How did I not know about the armor effect? I don't know. It might, maybe just Mindhold. You might have just forgotten it. I mean, it's been, what, 7 years? Right? When did this game come out? It's 2015, right? 2017. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yeah, 7 years? This game is 7 years old. Holy shit. Holy shit. That blows my mind, bro. I don't know how to process that information. Dagbird, you know that Breath of the Wild's over 7 years old? The game was 7 years old as of March this year. It feels like it came out this year. No, that's Tears of the Kingdom, and that came out last year. Yeah, fuck you. I know there's a thing here. I want the thing. Climb down. Climb down, because I'll slide. I know there's a yahaha here. Give me the yahaha. Yahaha. Hasn't died yet, which is good. Oh, did you just see the game froze for a second there? That's unusual. That's what happens when the game needs to load, by the way. I've had it happen on horseback. Wait, we need to drop, because we need to find the other monuments. Alright, I do have the good armor on, right? I'm going to have a different A game, but I think maybe a B game that'll cycle out on YouTube will be Age of Calamity. We'll just play through Age of Calamity as well. That might take a good 20 hours to get through. Wait, there's one of the monuments. They're easy to spot because they have torches next to them. Well, they're not torches, they're actually used luminous stone to make the torches. History of the Zora, Part 7, The Hero Who Defeated the Lionel... Oh, we've read this one already. Literally already read this one. Must not be in order either. Let's not use the Master Sword. Let's use some of these weapons that are about to break. I honestly thought this game was going to die when Tears came out, but I'm actually surprised that it didn't. And I'm actually glad, too, because... Like, I know, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, those two are not going to kill each other because they're both kind of their own unique games. Majora's Mask kind of stresses me out at first until I learned the Song of Reverse Time and the Song of Double Time. The game tells you that when you talk to the Scarecrow. When you're as Deku Link, there's a good chance that you've done all the quests you need to do to be able to get to the top of the tower. And you're going to talk to the Scarecrow, and the Scarecrow is going to say, oh, by the way, I know a secret to, like, slow down time or speed up time or something. And he just mentions, like, there's a song that can control time. If you play the notes in reverse, I heard it can slow down time, and I heard you can jump a whole day ahead if you play each note twice in a row. I'm like, huh? And I thought about it, I'm like, oh, he means the Song of Time. Because, like, the characters have to be cryptic. They can't just straight up say, LOL, play this Song of Time backwards, idiot. Because then it would be immersion breaking. But with Tears of the Kingdom basically reusing Breath of the Wild's map, like, it really is disingenuous to say that Tears reuses Breath of the Wild's map, because a lot of people think it's a 100% recreation with some slight changes here and there. Like, yeah, Tears of the Kingdom does reuse Breath of the Wild's map, but there are so many changes to the map that it feels like its own different map. It's kind of crazy how Nintendo pulled it off. They reused the same map, but then somehow changed it so much that it doesn't feel like the same map. Oh yeah, there's the other one. History Azura Addendum 1. King Dorephan stands his ground. Around 100 years after King Dorephan ascended to the throne, a stray guardian crossed upland Zorania into our domain. The guardian seemed unstoppable. Our best soldiers' spears barely left a scratch on its metal hull. It was then our King Dorephan, without a thought of his own safety, came to face the guardian himself. With supernatural strength, he lifted the guardian and hurled it into a ravine. The impact of the fall left the guardian in pieces, and it was never to trouble another Zora ever again. The citizens celebrated the king's valor. From then on, their trust and respect grew beyond compare. You can still see the scar he earned that day on his forehead, a token of his triumph. Jeez. Don't fuck with King Dorephan, he could just yeet people. I hear Korok. Am I tripping? Or does anyone else hear Korok? I knew I heard Korok. Like, I hear frickin' Korok. I think at this point, for the next hour until midnight... Well, it's 15 minutes till midnight. Crap. For the next bit, just for the rest of the segment, we're just going to do these side quests. I'm stuck in a crouch. I can't uncrouch. Good thing I have maximum stamina. I don't think a single one of these monuments are off the road. They're on the road somewhere or near it. I didn't think there was 10. There are 10 to find in all, and it doesn't tell me. Did I have to take a picture of them? Oh, I may have had to take a picture of them. Hang on. Let me go back to the damn first one I was just at and read and take a picture of it. That didn't click for some reason. Like, I probably have to take a picture of it. Nope. Don't have to take a picture of it. I was holding right. I was holding R to freaking slow down my horse. It's freaking the other game with horses. Red Dead Redemption. I'm getting the controls of both games mixed up when it comes to horseback. My Switch does not like this area. I don't remember Breath of the Wild running this bad. That's a monument down there. Never mind, they're off the beaten path, apparently. So there's one right here. History of Zora, Part 4. The Light-Scaled Trident as told by King Dorfan. The Queen and I were blessed with a daughter as lovely as a jewel. We named her Princess Mipha. To celebrate her birth, the smithy Dento presented Mipha with a gift, a mighty spear called the Light-Scaled Trident. Mipha grew into a bright girl and soon reached the age of receiving lessons from the royal family's Order of Knights. The whole of the royal family's guard adored her, especially Sergeant Segan, who loved her as if she were his own kin. Under Segan's instruction, Mipha honed her skills, and her radiance grew along with her skill with the light-scale trident. As a champion, Mipha made her people proud. However, once the Great Calamity struck, she was never to return. All of Zora's domain fell into misery. The mirrors thought the princess was enough to overcome anyone with tears. As a way of offering her soul repose, they tried to send the light-scale trident drifting down the Zora River. But when they did, the trident began to glow, and Mipha's voice rang aloud and clear for all of Zora to hear. Light-scale trident and I are one. Abandon your grief and know joy once again. Do not cry. Just remember. And so, keeping to her request, on the day of the Great Calamity, the day that Mipha passed away from this world, the Zora venerate the light-scale trident and remember their brave princess. Such is the origin of the Champion Festival. How about that? There's a lot of verticality in Zora's domain. When you first enter the area, it's under torrential rainfall, so you cannot climb at all. But after you free the Divine Beast, you're able to freely climb now. They haven't rained to force you to do the quest to get the Zora armor. So you scale the waterfall. Because it's kind of pointless to scale the waterfall when you're just able to climb any wall. still haven't put the pizza away. I have half of Domino's pizza next to me. I'm not going to eat it. I'm going to put it away. I just haven't done so yet. And it's fully cooked. It's not going to go bad or anything. Oh, I don't think I've told this story. Dagbear. Dagbear, are you still there, man? Because I want to hear your reaction to this story. Dagbear? Dude? He might have went out for the night. I'll just tell him the story some other time. Are you messing with my damn horse? Bitch. Okay, so when I was in high school, there was, they decided to have a pizza party once. Just got a couple pizzas from Pizza Hut. And it was good. I actually liked it. But the problem was, there was leftover pizza, and it was left in the classroom. The school turns off the heat when they close up for the night, so it gets cold. And it was the dead of winter. I go in the next day, and there's like half a damn pepperoni pizza that was still in the box. The box was closed and everything, but it sat out in the classroom for pretty much more than 18 hours. Actually, it was exactly 24 hours because it was lunchtime. So I'm like, oh, I'll eat it. I literally took it, put it in the microwave, heated it up, ate it, and everyone looked at me like, you're going to get sick. I'm like, I'm not going to get sick. Like, the pizza sat out for like a day. I'm like, it's fully cooked, and it was in a room that was cold. It was like a refrigerator in here all damn night because they cut the heat off when the school is closed. So it's fine. Like, if it was bad, I would have known. There would have been maggots on it, or it would have smelled really bad, or it would have tasted really bad, and I wouldn't have ate it. It tasted perfectly fine. I did not get sick. I didn't have any sort of, like, food poisoning. I don't care. It was damn good pizza. As for this monument, it says, once every 10 years, the Lanayru region experiences unusually heavy rainfall. The Zora River flooded every time. The tides damaged not only our domain, but our people, washing away poor souls and causing great suffering and disarray. The Zora king of that time, after seeking aid from the king of Hyrule, rode out to see what could be done. We joined the architectural genius of the Zora and Hyrule's technological prowess. East Reservoir's lake was swiftly built. Thanks to this fruitful partnership, Hyrule is no longer plagued by these devastating floods. In gratitude, the Zora king promised the king of Hyrule to manage the reservoir level to protect all of Hyrule from floods. Each Zora king since has kept that oath, spanning 10,000 years. That's why the reservoir signifies our bond with Hyrule. Yahaha? There's no Yahaha there. No Yahaha. I think after I do this side quest, I'll probably end stream for the night. A little bit of a shorter one tonight. I need to make sure I'm resting well, because I have to work 3 more days this week. Then I'm off for 3 days. One of those 3 days, I'm probably going to go down to CC's Pizza again. I'm going the wrong way. I've been this way already. To turn this horse around, go the other way. I also need to look up how to start the Champion's Ballad DLC. Maybe it's after you turn the quest into Impa, she'll mention to go back to the Great Plateau. Stale pizza. The pizza, that's the thing though, the pizza wasn't stale. It was just like how it was yesterday. Just cold. Until I put it in the microwave, then it was like kind of soggy, which kind of sucked. The History of the Zora, Part 1, The Eternal Zora's Domain as told by King Dorphan. The rains have blessed Lanayru since ancient times with an abundance of pure, clean water. Seeking a bounty of such water, the Zora gathered here. Thus, as the legends go, the domain was born 10,000 years ago. The land was also rich in ore, and so a unique form of stonemasonry was developed to create our new home. The domain is one giant sculpture, a feat of architecture that has drawn admirers from the world over. Our great domain will ever stand as a hallmark of the esteemed artist who made it, an eternal symbol of Zora pride. Cool. My horse is electrocuted. I'm sure my horse's health is low. There's no way to tell the health of your horse. Wish you could. Horse is gonna frickin' die, dude. I can't steer a horse. Can I please steer my horse? Horse, you going? All right, horse is dead. God damn it! Fucking horse just kicked my ass. Stale popcorn is really good. Yeah, if it's microwave popcorn, it's not really stale, but like, you ever make microwave popcorn, eat half the bag, and then just like close it up and sit it out at room temperature? Like the next day, it just like, it hits different. I don't know what it is about, like it cools down and the butter hardens on it or something. It's pretty good. Pretty good stuff. The only problem is I'll pop a bag of microwave popcorn and eat the whole damn thing like a friggin' pig. Oh, thank frick today it's actually cool a little bit. It's been real warm the past few days. Like, really, really warm. I'd sit here in my room and it'd be way too frickin' warm. I'm like cooking. It's like a sauna. And that's before I, like, put my computer under load to make it even warmer. But fortunately today it's cooled down a little bit, so it's not too bad. It's actually really comfortable in here. My parents are probably like, oh, it's cold, I'm cold. I'm like, I'm not cold, I'm fine. Orange Bridge. That darn Bob White sound is used in so many video games. Freeze, sucker! That daggone Lizalfos is like, oh no! Dead! It's weird there's an uncomfortable type of warm and a comfortable type of warm. Yeah, it's called, if it's above 70 degrees, it's like, I want to cool off. Oh, frigger took a lot of hits. Don't you whip my horse? Freaking silver ones take so much damage. I have almost 300 damn arrows, dude. Apparently the Zolfos like to drop arrows. At least these guys do. But I was actually really warm yesterday. It was, I think it was almost 80 in the room. The rest of the house is in the 70s, but the problem is, you know, when you got a gaming PC, just running it generates a lot of heat. And I really do need to clean the inside of the PC out. It hasn't been cleaned in a while. It's just the problem is when I'm off work, it's fucking shitty. It's either too windy or too rainy or some shit. My horse is gonna fucking die, bro. And my horse just fucking died. I do not have a horse anymore. That's what happens when your horse dies. It's just there. It's just dead. Oh, well, fuck it. I'll get a new horse. You can, resurrect the horses, too. Kinda sucks. If you want luminous stone, go to Zora's domain. There's luminous stone everywhere. Oh, here's the start for the quest. This damn quest. Have to go down the river and, like, bomb all the stuff that's gonna block the way. Wait, why am I on fire? What the hell lit me on fire? Turn around. That's the good thing about the triple shot, though. You miss your one shot, you got 2 more shots. Dang, there's hardy stuff all around here, too. Why do you guys all have electric arrows? Pretty damn mean shot I have, goodness. Someone posted a video. Oh yeah, today is Friday in California. Oh yeah, well, technically it's still Friday in California. I was about to say, it's not Friday anymore. That crane spawned in this little spike strip and died. Stupid bird. Stupid. I can't grab it though, that's bullshit. How do people get all these arrows in this game without glitches? I just break crates. Every time I see crates, I break them. You usually get arrows out from it. Any sort of two-handed weapon will usually break crates really easily. Kinda sucks my horse died. See, I don't get the prompt at all, because the horse is dead. I guess I could do the side quest to get the horse god, and I could revive the horse that died. Oh, that's right, this path is blocked off by thorns. I heard another lizard guy. Where's the lizard guy at? Oh, lizard guy. Where? Oh, over there. Get yeeted. Get spanked. Thanks for the arrows, bro. Not gonna lie, this side quest is kind of boring. I must have dropped the one Linnell shield. Well, I didn't find all 10 of them. Frickin' Octoroks, dude. Frickin' Octoroks. No way, a silver rupee found under a rock? What? I'm just gonna pick up every rock I see. There might be a rupee under it. A silver one. Die, you. I'm using good weapons on frickin' green enemies. There's a Hinox somewhere. I hear a Hinox. I thought all 10 of the messages were along the path. I think they're just in the area, not just along the path. That's a black Hinox. It's got a metal plate, too. Do I have the stealth armor? I'll try something stupid. Come on, come on, stop! Oh my god, that works. You gotta be kidding me. Hiya! That's cute. Time to switch the armor out. The wind just picked up outside, Jesus. Ah, it's gonna start raining, so I can't use bomb arrows. Bullshit. Time to whoop his butt. Break that one, grab that one. Next time, eat a salad. Fricker got a lot of grub. He's a grubber for sure. What? No. Why do I have a stick? Get the damn stick out of here. Let's look up a guide for this. I'll be here all night. Let's see here. Zora Stone Monuments. Oh, there we are. Boom. I type it in, I immediately get an image. Alright. Let's see. One is over in this direction. Which ones have we touched? Poly something mountain. There's one in Polymus Mountain that I didn't get. There's one over here. All the ones along the path I would have gotten. It's number 4 I would have gotten. Number 6 I would have gotten. Number 5 I would not have gotten. Number 5 is somewhere right here. Number 7's by the bridge. Then we cross the bridge. Then there's numbers 8 and 9. And then finally number 10, Naruto. Somewhere like right here. What does stick do to me? Break and be an unreliable weapon. That's what it did to me. Like, it's not even good as a joke weapon. I mean, I guess if you want to be, like, MLG Pro and you have a lot of arrows to spend, you could just, like, stunlock a Lionel and beat a Lionel to death with a stick. But it'll take for frickin' ever. We gotta get to the purple point. We can't get too close to that pond of water, though. Like, this pond of water is now forever off limits. We try to get to it, there's an invisible barrier. It's like, no, you can't go here. Of course I'm not going to be able to turn around. To be able to climb the damn wall I started falling off of. It's a pretty slow day at work today, so I was trying to play Smash Brothers Melee on my phone. Using touch controls. And it was probably the single most frustrating thing in the world, because I'm pretty decent at Smash. And I can usually, get a few kills on an AI. But, like, I can only get, like, 1 or 2 kills, because it's like, I'm trying, it felt like it was out of sync. Like, the inputs I was putting in, and then what was happening in game were just, like, not synced up at all. That, and for whatever reason, the virtual thumbstick would not allow me to move left half the time. Like, I'll go touch the thumbstick to move left, and it's just acting like I'm not touching it at all. I don't know if there's a dead zone issue on my screen, on my phone screen, or what. But it also seems like my phone screen is just kind of fucked up. It's not visually fucked up, it's fine. The problem is, like, I'll go to type on my phone, and it'll just completely fucking drop all inputs half the time. Like, I'll type a really long word, and it'll either skip a letter, skip 2 letters, or, like, make an adjacent, like, pick an adjacent letter of what I picked. And it's a pain in the ass. History of the Zora, Part 5, The Sage Princess Ruto as told by King Dorphan. Long, long ago, in a past more distant than even the Great Calamity, or the creation of the divine beast Vah Ruta, there was a Zora princess named Ruto. We know that she was an attendant to the Zora patron deity, and she was fair and a lovely girl, beloved to all. Around the same time, an evil man with designs on ruling the world appeared, bringing disaster upon Zora's domain. It said that Ruto then awoke as a sage, facing this foe alongside the princes of Hyrule and the hero of legend. Her achievements are remembered not only by the Zora, but also forever etched into the history of Hyrule. The divine beast Vah Ruta, built ages later on to face off against Calamity Ganon, was named in honor of Ruto. That the Zora princess, my sweet daughter Mipha, was chosen to pilot Ruto is surely the work of fate. Huh. So there actually is a tie between Ocarina of Time and this game. Numbers 8 and 9 are both over here. I missed it, though. Purple point. I use the shittier weapons first. I see where it is. Gotta go over this way first. I've got 3 Ravioli's Gales ready. You actually get a fair amount of height with Ravioli's Gale, which is good. Okay, that's this one. History of King Zora, Part 2, A Reservoir of Hope, as told by King Dorfan. Once every 10 years, the Lanayru region experiences unusually heavy rainfall. The Zora River is flooded every time. The tides damage not only our domain, but our people washing away portals. I've read this already. It's talking about the great flood that happens. Number 8 is somewhere on the other side. This map's kind of hard to read. It's really, like, zoomed out. It's not very good. It says it's on the other side. Well, time to bird up. As far as my horse being dead, I'll go to the grassland stable. I'll go talk to the great fairy, the horse goddess that's over there. Should be able to see it from over here. Because it states is in... The map I'm looking at saying it's in this direction. Number 8. Oh, I'm completely off. Because there's a body of water. It's like over here somewhere. It's either above me or below me. Let's get the climbing gear on. Just so we can scale these walls a little better. Frogs? I thought it was Lizalfos for a second there, but it was frogs. Wow, green rupee. 1 green rupee. I wonder if I can find a better map that I can zoom. Excuse me, that I can zoom in a little bit. Because this one kind of sucks. Oh, great. Octoroks. Oh, frackin' Octoroks. That's it right there. Wait, do I have like a shitty bow equipped? What the frick? That guy's got electric arrows. These guys are ugly. So ugly. Did his weapon just clip to the damn ground? Yes, it did. Son of a bitch. That's nice. Ooh. Another Royal Claymore? Don't mind if I do. Just like random Royal Claymore sitting here. I'll take that. Yippee! Silver rupee. Also got distracted by the fact my horse died. We've read this one too. Talks about the bounty of the river. We'll go back to Vah Ruta. And I'll go to the green point on my map, because that's the next one. You don't have to take pictures of them. I thought you had to take pictures of them. You don't. That's a good thing. Because I pulled up my camera and looked at one of them to see. I don't know how you get the Zora's boots. You may get the Zora's boots by finishing this quest. It's either that or... No, that's not what it is. It's, I think the reward was the helmet. Because you tell the guy the story of everything, and then he's able to transcribe what's missing on the tablet. Okay, it's down below. Okay, it's not down below. This map sucks. N05, it says. Somewhere in this region. Do you have any speed up food? Do I make any food that increase my speed? No. Why would I make speed up food? I want to do that. What's the CD on that? 6 minutes? Alright. I kind of wish that the icon would fill up to kind of indicate how charged it is. It doesn't. Though the abilities you get in Tears of the Kingdom are a little bit more broken. For like clearing the dungeons. One of the very first ones, and until you learn how to make the hover bike, is really good for getting distance with the paraglider. But like the hover bike kind of makes the ability kind of pointless. There it is. History of the Zora, Part 6, Divine Beast Vah Ruta, is told by King Dorfan. When the Divine Beast Vah Ruta was first discovered at Zora's domain, my daughter Mifa hurried to see it. Those present that day say they saw an unusual sparkle of excitement in Mifa's normally calm eyes as she beheld Ruta. The princess spoke of the Divine Beast as she would a friend and was overjoyed when she was chosen to pilot Ruta. I thought nothing of it at the time, but given the events that followed, I now regret allowing this to happen. I have spent many long years consumed by guilt. My dearest wish is that her soul will know peace. I pray for it every day. That just hurts. That hurts. I'm going for the yellow point on the map now. There's a lot of hearty radish around here. Hearty truffles and hearty radishes seem to be all over the place in Zora's domain. Yahaha! 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 It's a yahaha. That lonely little island in the middle of the river. Is that an enemy down there? Because if it is, they're gonna die. No, it's not. Sag. History of the Zora, Part 3, Miracle of the White Scale as told by King Dorfan. Our scholars say that in the distant past, Zora's domain had a king with no special talent for the art of war. What he lacked in skill of a blade, he made up for the love of his people, and especially the love for his queen. One day, news reached the king of a horde of monsters gathering in the Zobodon Highlands. The king steeled himself for war to protect his people, but the queen knew how ill-suited for the task he was. Worried for his life, she wove one of her own scales into his armor, hoping that her love would protect him in battle. It seemed for a time that the tide of battle favored the Zora, and that all would make it safely home. But in the coming, Lizardfolk's general saw an opening and seized it, driving the king's forces into a corner. Just when the general's sword was ready to crash down upon the king, a miracle took place. An errant sunbeam reflected from the scale of his armor blinded the Zolfo, stopping the death blow from falling. There was a chance the king needed to rally his forces and turn the tide, taking down the general and securing victory. This came to be known as the Miracle of the White Scale, a scale that only female Zora possess. It was a miracle that began the tradition of Zora princesses crafting armor for their future husbands. Ah, very nice. Who else just popped in voice chat? Hello, Laura.
Hello.
Dagber's here, but he's been... Oh, there you are. Like, Dagber's been real quiet. Guess he's watching something.
Nah, I've just been looking in the Discord channel.
Alright.
It's okay, I'm still here.
I didn't get your reaction about the pizza story.
Oh, me?
Yeah. Because I was trying to call out to you. I'm like, hey, I wanted to hear your reaction about the pizza story.
Like you?
Yeah. I guess I'll tell it again. It was when I was in high school. They had a pizza party once, and there was a leftover pizza. Like, it was like a whole pepperoni pizza just left over. And it was left over for 24 hours, seemingly at room temperature. But the thing is, the pizza box was closed, the pizza's fully cooked, and they cut the heat off at the school at night. So technically, and it was the middle of winter, so it technically sat at like refrigerator temperature for like 24 hours. And they were going to throw it out. I'm like, nah, don't throw the pizza out. I'll eat it. And everyone's like, you're going to get sick. The teacher's like, you're going to get sick. I'm like, I'm not going to get fucking sick. I picked it up. I looked at it. It looks fine. I smelled it. Didn't smell funny. I took a bite out of one. I'm like, it's still good. And everyone else was grossed out. I'm like, you're all fucking wasteful. Took it to lunch. Yeah, I took it to lunch. Threw it in the microwave. Heated it up. Didn't get sick.
Wow, that pizza was just okay to eat, but everyone else was gross.
They're like, I don't know, man. It fed out at room temperature for 24 hours. It's fully fucking cooked pizza. You can eat pizza that's fully cooked at room temperature. What, like shelf life of cooked pizza. How long can cooked pizza sit out before it is safe to eat? Bullshit. General rule of thumb is that cooked pizza should not sit out for more than 2 hours. Bull fucking shit. It is not. It's not. That's bullshit. It depends. It really depends. It depends on the type of pizza. It depends on how. Like it really does depend. There's a. Right. So here, there's a whole website I'm reading. 3 identical pepperoni pizzas, simulate real condition after removing them from the oven, allowing a brief period for cooling. Pizzas were cut and then experiment.
Have you checked out Dream Memes yet?
Yep.
The ultimate troll.
Alright, here we go. Alright, I just pulled up a web article. It's called clickondetroit.com for some reason, but it's, how long can you leave pizza out? We scientifically tested. Here are the results. So, they had 3 pizzas. Pizza A was the control pizza. They placed it right into the refrigerator after it was cut. Pizzas B and C were served and handled normally by a group of college students. After those pizzas were handled, pizza B went into the refrigerator within 2 hours of baking, and C was covered and left out on the counter. From the standpoint of the experiment, it was important that pizzas B and C were handled normally, since this is when contamination is likely to occur. 6 hours from the time they came out of the oven, all 3 pizzas were cultured. Culturing food is a more complicated process than I expect. First, 25-gram quality of pizza was put into a sterile bag with a sterile buffer. The bag goes into a device that's called a stomachometer. It mushes the sample to a semi-liquid suspension that can be separated into culture plates. Okay, whatever. What are the results? Pizza A went directly into the refrigerator, had 30 microbial cells per gram after 6 hours. It's very low level, you consider almost sterile. Pizza B, that was refrigerated after 2 hours, had 140 microbial cells after 6 hours. That's 6 hours. That's more than a control pizza and highlights how much handling adds potential contamination. Pizza C had 2,600 microbial cells per gram. Oh my god. How did I not fucking die from doing that? I think the saving grace was the fact that they turned the heat off in the school. And it was the dead of winter. It was like February. So it got cold in there. So it sat at like cold temperatures. The actual number of 2,600 microbes per gram needs to be put into perspective. While it's an order of magnitude higher than refrigerated pizza, it's still a very low level of microbes. Things like fresh produce and fresh nuts can have anywhere from 1,000 to 10,000 microbes per gram on them. So what we see here is that even if we had the pizza sit out for 6 hours, it still seems to be relatively low risk. The microbes growing on the culture plates all appear to be ordinary, harmless contaminations. No potentially harmful Staph aureus found. What the hell? Staph aureus. A-U-R-E-U-S. Staph aureus? Like staph infection? Okay, I guess that's what you would get a staph infection from. Golden staph type bacterium can be found. Infections caused by it. Skin infections, boils, impetigo encephalitis. Food poisoning. Oh, it causes food poisoning too. Common cause of food poisoning. Rapid onset, usually within hours of consuming contaminated food, typically resolve quickly without fever. It would have been within hours if I got sick, so it's fine. It's A-okay. So what is the conclusion here? The culture is done at 12 and 24 hours at a significant number of okay. Now we're talking about cultures. So Pizza C was the one that was cooked. It was handled by people, different people, and then it was still closed in its pizza box, left at room temperature out for more than 6 hours, and it had 2,600 microbial cells per gram. But the microbes that were in there, the germs, were harmless contaminants. There is no staph germs there, which can cause food poisoning. The cultures done at 12 and 24 hours had a significant number of molds kind of taking over. Finding yeast and mold on your food is really not harmful. Yeah, but I'm not. I won't. I don't care. Mold spores circulating in the air are probably most likely source. So, alright, big picture. Whatever. If you have any doubt, throw it out. Result only applies to pepperoni or cheese pizza. So again, it has to do with the toppings. Other toppings, if they have higher moisture content, may be more prone to bacterial contamination. So it has to do with the moisture of the pizza. The cheese won't stay good forever. That is true, but cheese actually lasts a lot longer than you think. The whole reason cheese was invented was because it was done in European countries. If I remember correctly, because I may be wrong on this, just look this up, fact check me. European cultures during the cold winter months, their crops would die, and there wouldn't be enough food to go around. So what they would do is they would take all of the milk that their dairy cows would make. They'd separate the whey from the curds, and they'd let it sit out and turn into cheese. If you love cheese, you're gonna hate me in like 5 seconds. Cheese is expired milk. That's all it is. It's a little more of it's a bit more complicated than that, because you have to separate the milk fats, the chunky bits of the milk, from the liquid part of the milk. So you get rid of the liquid, you take the chunky bits, you let them ferment, which means they go bad. Then I think you have to fry it. They like cook it at a really, really high temperature to sterilize it. And then it can just sit out. Cheese can just sit. As long as it's not cut, it can sit for weeks, maybe a month or two. But as soon as you cut cheese, just breaking the cheese, that's when you expose it to more bacteria. That's when bacteria can penetrate into the cheese and it'll start to turn moldy. Case in point, go to the grocery store and look at a block of cheese, like an actual block of cheese, and look at the use-by dates on it. It usually lasts a good while, usually like a couple weeks. Buy that block of cheese, cut it, and then close it back up in a Ziploc bag. If you don't eat that whole block of cheese within a few days to a week, you will get mold on it. It will happen. Some people freeze their bread because as soon as you open the bread bag, there's mold spores in the air. We breathe in mold spores every day. It's just fungus everywhere. It'll eat the food before you eat it. So it says right here, pepperoni and cheese pizzas, if it has a higher moisture content, it's more prone to bacterial contamination. Highlights the effect of handling on contamination. If you're like me and tend to leave pizza unrefrigerated for long stretches, you avoid touching uneaten slices. The more they're handled, the more likely you are to introduce bacteria to the surface, where it will multiply at room temperature. It doesn't direct any harmful bacteria in our pizzas. After 6 hours, you should do anything you can to minimize the contamination. Which I got this pizza. It was like 8:30 or something, right? It's like been like 4 hours, so it's not too bad. It's fine. You'll be all right. But I type in like how long can cooked pizza sit out before it's unsafe to eat, and like the instant result on Microsoft Bing is 2 hours. The general rule of thumb is that cooked pizza should not sit out for more than 2 hours. This is because the bacteria that can cause food poisoning can multiply at room temperature. If it's been sitting out for longer than 2 hours, best to toss in the garbage. Fucking lies. The USDA and Food Safety and Inspection Service says no more than 2 hours before it becomes unsafe to eat. And that's just, like, general testing, really. The thing about food safety is, like, they're really fucking anal about food safety because they don't want to get sued. So, like, if you go to CC's Pizza and they cook a pizza and a pizza sits on the buffet for, like, longer than 2 hours, they have to throw it out. Like, it can only be under a heat lamp for so long and it has to be tossed. That's just a food safety thing. It's like, best case of action, like, if you're going to leave pizza out, you had, like, a big pizza party. Because I've been to pizza parties where the parties lasted for 8 hours and pizzas sat there at room temperature and nobody fucking got food poisoning or got sick. Reason why? They weren't touched. So, I mean, as long as you don't get a pizza and, like, smear your hands over every single slice, you should be fine. Also, you wash your fucking hands. Like, if you got that one kid that goes to the pizza party and, like, scratches their ass and picks their nose before they touch the pizza, don't invite them to the party. First of all. Just don't. And if your mom's being a bitch and they're like, nah, you gotta include them, like, I will give you your slice of pizza. Tell me what you want, I'll get it. Don't dare touch this shit. Because you nasty. I see you pick your nose and scratch your ass. And not wash your hands. Nasty ass. I do need to put this pizza in the fridge, though. Pizza can last for at least a day before going bad, depending on the top. Yeah, it is. It depends on the toppings. It depends on the moisture as well. It depends on the type of crust as well, like different crusts. Like if you had a pan pizza that's very doughy, that would probably go bad faster. The other thing is just relative humidity as well. If you're in a dry environment, it may last even longer. If you're in a moist environment, then not so much. Two things bacteria needs to grow: moisture and warmth. Those are the two things they need. Cut those two things off, stuff can last a little while. But not forever. Nothing lasts forever. Not even the universe lasts forever. You want to have existential dread? Go watch any of these videos that talk about, like, the heat death of the universe. And it's kind of depressing, but then it's like, oh wait, why am I depressed about, like, entropy taking over everything to the point where light particles just cannot interact with anything, and, like, the individual atoms that make up everything are ripped apart because space-time pushes out so far that it can no longer, the atoms can no longer stick together. They literally get ripped apart. One video about it was basically the end of the universe is space-time expands so fast that, like, subatomic particles can no longer be held together and they rip apart. Because the space-time just, like, the dark forces rip it apart. And it actually is called dark forces. There's dark forces and there's dark matter. That's the largest amount of matter in the universe is dark matter. We don't even know what the fuck it is. We know it exists, but we don't know what the hell it is. And then dark forces are basically just a force that's stronger than gravity that is able to supersede gravity and rip away from it. And one video ended with the entire universe will just basically rip every atom apart and it'll just be a black void that's cold at absolute zero. Another video ended with, like, the end of the universe is dark forces and space-time will expand out to a point, but then what will happen is, like, all the dark matter in the universe will concentrate to a point and be able to, like, pull back on space-time and the dark forces that are pulling everything out. And it'll do, like, a rubber band effect, where it'll hit a point and it'll snap right back, and all the particles and atoms that were ripped apart. All the matter is still there. You can't destroy energy. Energy cannot be created or destroyed. It just always sits in the system in a different form. So all those energy particles that are ripped apart and floating in this black void are suddenly going to get rubber banded and snap back to the central point, smaller than a period on a piece of paper, and then it's just a big bang all over again. So it's cyclical. So it's either one of the two. I have no idea. It doesn't matter because, like, what was it, like 10,000 years? No, 100,000 years. 100,000 years into the future, the star, our sun, is going to turn into a red giant, and it's going to vaporize the planet and every living creature on it. It's going to be dead. It won't... No. Fuck. 100,000 years, our star is going to destabilize, and it's going to give off more radiation. It's not going to turn into a red giant yet. It's going to give off more radiation and more heat. It'll raise the global temperatures of the planet. Life will be unsustainable because oceans will boil off. Plant life will not be able to do photosynthesis due to the lack of water. Everything becomes an arid desert, and then everyone dies due to the lack of food. Provided we don't get off the planet. If we get off the planet, then we terraform Mars. Good luck figuring out how to kickstart Mars' ionosphere. Its magnetosphere needs to be re-kicked, which means you need to somehow get the core of Mars spinning again. How the fuck do you do that? Maybe with a moon. Maybe with a protoplanet like our moon. I mean, if a moon can make Earth's orbit not be sideways like Uranus, the planet Uranus, then maybe a big moon like that would be able to like spin the core around. I don't know. Thing about bacteria gathering on food from the air, people are constantly breathing in that bacteria. So there's isn't enough bacteria, you'll be... Yeah. Unless you're immunocompromised, in which case you're just fucked and you have to live in a bubble like a hamster. You have to be hamster man. Memoir of a gifted stonemason. What an honor it was to receive a personal request from King Dorfin to craft a historical stone monument. I did not realize how much content he'd give me, though. It certainly exceeded the line limits of a single monument. I suppose I could just shorten the text, but I felt wrong to tamper with our great king's words. Thankfully, I was able to split it all between 7 monuments to ensure every word was preserved. I've always prided myself on my ability to think outside the box. I'm very adaptable and humble as well. While I was at it, I thought, why not add 2 of my own? And so I created one for King Dorfin and one for Prince Sidon. True, this is outside the scope of my commission, but I believe their triumphs deserve as much. Why stop at that? Why indeed? My achievement surely deserves remembrance too. That's how a commission of 1 became 10. Of course, having increased the number of monuments, I had to find the places for them all. That proved difficult. Still, it was worth it. As long as I remember to sign these monuments, my name will be remembered forever as it should be. And apparently he forgot to sign the monuments. Womp womp.
Are you reading like text from in-game?
Yeah. And apparently the guy forgot to sign the monuments. Womp womp.
Oh, wait. Apparently, he forgot to read the monument.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe let's cut him a break. Maybe when he finished making all the stone monuments, the Great Calamity happened and he fucking died. Scientists discovered how to warp particles, so scientists eventually will figure out how to warp larger things. This could get us off planet if we discover how to warp ships properly. That's going to require wormhole technology that we are incapable of theoretically keeping open. Like, we already know in theory how to open a wormhole. Well, not open a wormhole, but find wormholes. I don't think we've ever found a wormhole yet. It would kind of act like a black hole. You wouldn't be able to see the wormhole, but you'd be able to see the distortion around it. Some people speculate that wormholes themselves, or black holes themselves, are wormholes, and that if you were to survive going through a black hole, if that fucking luck, spaghettification and all that, there's white holes on the other side ejecting matter. So, I think there's a few games that have played with that concept, like No Man's Sky. You can find black holes in No Man's Sky, and you don't get spaghettified when you go into one. You instead, like, everything around you just, like, distorts, and then it actually jumps you into a different system. Which is really fucking cool. And it's a little bit unrealistic, though, because they kind of just sit in the middle of the system, like a planet or something, and realistically, I don't think that would work, unless it's a small enough black hole. But,
The black holes in real life are freaking scary.
Eh, not really. I don't know what's so scary about them.
Dude, the spaghettification you just mentioned.
Time freezes for you, it'd be fine.
Time freezes? What the
Yeah.
fuck are you doing?
It freezes for the observer on the outside due to time dilation. You'll just redshift. To them, it'll appear like you're entering their event horizon. Then what'll happen is you'll appear to just stop. Like, it'll just freeze in time. Then you'll redshift. You'll just start turning red and red and red, and then you'll just disappear. But more realistically, like, I'd be less afraid of falling into a black hole. I'm more afraid of, like, the radiation.
High radiation?
Well, there's extremely high radiation around, because, alright, not all light goes into a black hole. Most light will just wind up circling around the black hole at high speeds. And it turns into plasma, like really, really stupid hot plasma, like what's around our fucking sun. So, I mean, if you were to try to fall into a black hole, there's a very good chance that the plasma around the black hole would fucking vaporize you before you even go through the damn thing.
Dang.
And if it doesn't fucking vaporize you, the radiation would kill you.
So that spaghettification wouldn't even be the way.
Nah, you'd be vaporized and irradiated. You would be long since dead before you'd even get anywhere near the event horizon. And chances are you wouldn't even go through the event horizon, you'd just wind up like the light particles and be swung around it. Really, really fucking fast. Cinnamon, I should link you this video called "The Sun Is Not a Star." It's a creepypasta story about how humankind, like the United States government had a top secret space agency that nobody knew about except the Secret Service. They had like satellites and stuff that were around the sun, but they're on the backside of the sun so no one could see it. And the satellite was manned by just automation. They were able to make wormhole technology, so they had like spaceships and space stations stationed all around the local system, like the Sol system. And the story opens up with the protagonist being commissioned to explore the moon, and like they come across like a ruin or something. But like the point I want to get to is the satellite that's around the sun was actually firing a wormhole inside the sun itself to be able to harness the sun's energy directly and basically have infinite energy. They go and do that, and it goes wrong. It goes really, really wrong. And it turns out the sun is an eldritch horror. The sun gets blasted by the beam. The beam goes away. A whole bunch of alarms go off. And then they see on the satellite cameras that they have, thanks to the wormhole technology, they see the sun glow a bright red, like a crimson red, and then it turns a really ghostly, eerie blue. Then massive fucking radiation beam shoots right out the goddamn thing. Obliterates and instantly vaporizes the space station that's near the sun. And then that same beam of light goes over the moon. Our protagonist doesn't look up because he knows, oh shit, I shouldn't look at this. Closes his eyes, has his hands in front of his eyes, and he's able to see his skeleton through his closed eyes and his hands because of how bright this freaking light is. Any soul that was looking up at the time was instantly blinded because their eyeballs basically melted out of their skull because of how strong that light was. It hits the Earth. The Earth instantly gets vaporized, and the Secret Service that's like on the space stations and on the moon are the last surviving humans. The people on the space stations have probably about a week left to live with supplies. And the people on the moon base have about a year until they run out of stuff, like oxygen and food, and die. Also, the moon's now hurtling through space because there's no Earth to keep it tidally locked. Then they hear a psychic voice in their head. They hear voices in their head that says something about, like, the transgressions of humanity will now be punished or some shit. Half the crew on the moon base go freaking clinically cuckoo insane and start killing people. And then alarms go off again. Every single planet in the solar system is now being drawn into the sun. They're falling into the sun, which defies all laws of physics. And they find out, like, the totem they found at the obelisk on the moon is actually a nexus gate. It's a special gate that allows instantaneous travel to anywhere in the galaxy, including parallel universes and time travel. But they couldn't figure out how to do it. They knew what it could do, they couldn't figure out how to do it. So now, basically, the protagonist has to go back to the nexus gate and activate it and go back in time with proof of what happened to prevent it from happening so humanity doesn't get wiped off the face of the earth, or the reality, I guess. He does manage to do it, but in the process, the sun itself is shooting out mass ejections that are going faster than they normally should, and it's acting like arms, and they're grabbing planets and just pulling it into the sun. That's how the planets are falling into the sun. They're getting grabbed by wherever the hell the sun truly is. Some fire eldritch horror. And he barely makes it through the time gate. Then, of course, he finds himself in the past. He touches hands of himself in the past, and then there just becomes only one of them. All their memories are melded together to, like, I guess, correct the timeline or some shit. But he is actually able to go back in time and prevent humanity from destroying itself. Then, because the man lived through that horrifying experience and understood that, number one, humanity and Earth in his timeline are gone and he's the last human. And number two, his family perished. Even though he's back on Earth with his quote-unquote family, it's not his family. It's his alternate timeline's family. And he can't help but, like, psychologically disassociate with everything. He knows what the sun really is. He can't tell a soul what the hell it is. No one will believe him, think he's crazy. He quits working at the Secret Service, Space Force, whatever, and works as a solar panel installer, as a way to, like, harness the sun's energy without pissing it off or something. He eventually goes mad. He goes insane. He goes clinically insane, and winds up in the madhouse. Like, imagine, like, seeing an eldritch horror that's so horrible that it just breaks your mind. I mean, I don't know about you, man. If I had a family and I went through all that, I'd probably be like, you're not my family died. It would be like looking at living, breathing ghosts. It would fuck with me. That is before I saw the sun turn into like an eldritch horror, which had its coronal mass ejections were arms that were grabbing planets and literally eating them. Like, that would kind of fuck with me a little bit. Just a little bit.
My Wii broke, so I have to download Emulator for Melee.
What do you mean your Wii broke?
The spin drive broke, so no longer detects it.
Why don't you just soft mod the Wii? And then use Nintendo.
I don't have time right now.
Oh. That's the bad thing about the Wii. Their drives are really bad.
Just gonna play it on my definitely legal Xbox controller for Nintendo.
Oh no, dude.
But weren't you gonna, like, play with a group of people or something? How's that gonna work?
Slippy.
Oh, right. The thing Nintendo hates.
Yeah.
There is once a giant octorok in Hateno Bay, as large as a mountain, which terrorizes the village's fishers. Hearing of their distress, Prince Sidon went forth to personally eliminate the offending octorok. But this octorok was a tricky beast. After the prince dodged one of the stones it spat, it inhaled him whole. Such had been the fate of many strong warriors who went to slay the Octorok. No one had come back alive. Just as it seemed Prince Sidon would be counted among them, the giant Octorok twisted in pain. The tip of the silver scale spear pierced the Octorok's stomach from within, revealing itself as the source of the beast's agony. Incredibly, Prince Sidon had fought his way out by stabbing his spear over and over into the monster's stomach. Unable to bear the pain, the Octorok coughed up the prince and scrambled to escape. Ever since the fishers of Hateno Bay had passed down this heroic tale, the prince who slew the fell Octorok. Oh, yep, there it is. That's all the monuments.
I can wave dash on the Xbox controller. Holy shit!
But can you wave dash on an Android touchscreen?
Probably.
I tried doing it, and I can kind of do it, but it's like the left stick doesn't respond right, and it might just be the pull rate of the phone. Maybe the screen can't pull
He's
right.
playing on Power A, so this is much better.
Yeah. The only thing that
play against actual people.
The only thing that might mess you up is the fact that the face buttons are swapped. B and A are swapped and X and Y are swapped.
Yeah, I configured it, so it's fine.
I don't configure it. I just memorize what button's what. Bottom button, right button, left button, top button. If I try to swap them, it actually messes with my memory. My muscle memory.
Well, I have none because I'm used to a GameCube controller and I'm using a regular controller now.
Nah. This is a big fucking fish, dude. Look at this. This dude is built.
Shit.
We are united now.
Oh god.
That's right, the Stone Monuments quest is down here. The bottom half. These pools down here actually aren't pools. I think it's supposed to be the infirmary. Zora's lay in the water and heal. Wife washed away. Other side quest. That guy didn't even have a thing over his head to indicate there was a quest. At least most of the side quests are either near a path or in towns. Tell me what is written on them. I tell him. The history, culture, folklore, and various heroic acts of the proud Zora people. It's all here. Okay, I thought Aonuma said that Link is canonically illiterate. This quest deconfirms that, because Link has to read stone tablets, memorize what's on them, and then communicate them with people. Aonuma is a fucking liar. Either that, or whoever translated the damn article was a fucking idiot. Woohoo, a diamond.
This is really weird playing on a fucking Xbox controller.
It's no different than playing with a Pro controller.
Yeah, but I'm playing Melee, and I'm used to playing on a GameCube. I've never played on a Pro controller for Melee.
Alright, let me look this up real quick. How do I get the Zora's boots? Breath Wild. Where do I get them? Zora's greaves.
Oh, shore hopping's fucked.
How do I fracking get it? complete the Lionel Safari quest. Oh, pfft, I haven't turned that in yet. Duh. That's literally all you have to do. Here's your picture. Here's your spooky Lionel. Okay, so the Zora Greaves, according to the Zora I just talked to, are mass-produced. They were made by an armor smith. But the armor was made by Mipha, and the helmet was made not by Mipha, but by the Zoras. There's the full suit. It's like Link is being in a wetsuit. It's like a skin-tight wetsuit. So it's swim speed up. Let's go to a Great Fairy Fountain. The one over this way. What's needed to level them up? Second upgrade is Lizalfos Talons and Hyrule Bass. And then Lizalfos Horns. Hardy Basses, Lizalfos Tails. They're all Lizalfos Tails. Lizalfos Talons, Lizalfos Tails, and Opals. I might be able to fully upgrade these. You want to have more existential dread? Let's talk about teleportation. Let's talk about this, man. Basically, how teleportation works is we deconstruct your entire body into atoms. And then we transmit the instructions on how to reconstruct a perfect copy of yourself somewhere the fuck else.
Yippee.
The moment you step into a teleporter, you fucking die. And then a clone of you that assumes your memories and personality down to the T is reassembled at the origin, at the receiving end. So the real question is, did you act? The question is, when you go into the teleporter, will everything go black and you'll just be floating in the void and dead? Or will you blink and then just be assumed somewhere else? There's no way to know because, like, your clone is going to think it's you. Existential dread.
Jeez, that's gonna lead to
I've even, like, read hypotheticals of, like, mind transfers. Like, if you were to construct another body for yourself and transfer your mind into, like, the other body, the way that it would be done would be, like, digitizing your brain and then, like, replanting it into, like, the other body. But then what would happen is, if they didn't kill your original body at the moment, you would wake up, you would see, like, the clone of yourself standing over you. And you would be screaming, why didn't it work? Why am I not in the younger body or whatnot? Before you, like, die. And then the other you is just going to go there and assume your memories. So, like, the existential dread part is, your consciousness is just basically the result of the complexity of your biology. And that there's no way to escape it. Like, it's going to die with you. At least as far as we know. Let's go even more crazy. Let me get a bunch of Hyrule Bass. What if we were able to quantify a human soul? Like, actually be able to easily identify what a human soul is, where it's located, and how to extract human souls. Right? Imagine the kind of damage you could do to somebody with that kind of a technology, like a soul extractor. Literal skinwalkers. Somebody abducts somebody. Like, let's say like a 14-year-old child has gone missing. Their abductor soul swaps with their victim. then, like, freaking poisons their original body, so the person they abducted dies. And then they run back to their parents, with the parents not knowing that they were soul swapped. Aside from maybe the mother being able to pick up, like, that something's off about the daughter. Or the son. If somebody freaking, like, commits a crime, like, you know how some people can get, like, multiple life sentences? And everyone's like, well, you can only serve one life sentence, right? Yeah, sure. You're about to die. It's like, oh, wait, motherfucker, you gotta serve 4 more life sentences, bitch! And they, like, just, like, put you in a machine against your will, suck your soul out of your body, and then stick you in a simulation. And then your mind is in the simulation where it's being tormented for 400 additional years.
How the heck would multiple life sentences even work?
Average it out by, like, the average lifespan. Say a life sentence is, like, 80 years. So, they would just basically make it so you have to serve an additional 80 years for every sentence. In this hypothetical, it is. Normally, it's just like, well, fuck, you're just sitting in jail forever. LOL. Unless you live in Texas, where I think the death penalty is still a thing. In which case, they lock you up and go, alright, what meal do you want to be your last meal? And then they kill you. At least they give you the ability to get, like, the best meal in the world. And then you fucking die. I find that to be a waste. What I would do is I would drug them. Anyone that would have been given a death sentence, I would have drugged them. To, like, castrate them with drugs so they don't have any willpower and are completely, not moldable, like, completely controllable. Like, you can suggest them to do stuff and they'll do it. And then just have them work in the mines. Free labor! Like, isn't this person gonna riot? Nah, they're so drugged up out of their mind, they literally have no desire anymore. Their only desire is now to serve, and they will do that until they die. That is something that can be done. People have done that in the past. Hey, sweet, speed elixirs. I'm at the point where I should end stream, because I'm talking about really fucked up shit. I think it's time to end stream. That's what I think it's time for. I've got to get a lot of shrines in Moderators, a whole bunch I missed. I grabbed the one they pointed out to last time I did this. I've got to go to Hebra. I've got to get all the shrines I missed up there. I've got to get the handful that are down here. I think I've gotten all the ones in Akala. And then I've got to go down to, like, this section in the Farron area to get those shrines. And then we would have gotten every shrine in the game. And then we can go into the Champion's Ballad, which I haven't unlocked yet. What is... not Forgotten Sword. Life washed away from the ground up now. Main quest. It would be... Free Divine Beasts. Let's go to Von Meadow. Enough existential dread. Absolutely enough of it. I actually do look up a lot of this shit. I'm like... because I actually did want to know, like, would it be possible to, like, grow a human body in, like, a lab, but not have it have any consciousness or memory, just have it be like a blank vessel. And then be able to, like, fully extract your mind and consciousness to where your current body becomes a blank, like a living zombie, and then you just dump it into that body that you grew in a test tube. And that's where I found the whole, you know, it would just be a clone that assumes your memories. And if you weren't killed in the process, you would wake up and then be like, why didn't it work? And then the other you would be over there, like, saying it did work. And then it would just be a paradox or whatnot.
It did work. Paradox.
Imagine the legal headache of doing that. Like, I just, like, freaking grow a new body in a lab. The new body is a completely different gender. It looks completely different from my original body. And then I'd have to somehow transfer everything into the new body that's basically a whole new identity. It would need to have a new social security number, and, oh god damn it, it'd be a pain in the ass.
I would probably assume the same thing.
It's too deep for Lure. Too deep for him. Couldn't handle. It's too much.
What you're probably saying would be right. Like, it would be a hassle.
Both my Wii spindle drives broke. I'm a KMS. No, don't do that. Instead, just pick up the Wii and throw it. Yeah! How dare you break on me?
God, I got a Wii U. That still works.
Is it a white one or a black one?
Black.
You better turn it on and check.
It works. Jesus.
Alright, so you play Just Dance on it, right?
Yeah, but I also play that. Well, wait. Hold on. No, I can play Just Dance on my Switch too, but I do sometimes play Just Dance on it.
As long as you leave it plugged in, it should be fine. I leave mine unplugged because I don't use it, and apparently what kills them is if they're unplugged for too long. The memory chip that they're made up of, it's a NAND chip. NAND chips are basically like a battery, basically. And batteries lose charge over time. So like the way the battery works and how it holds a charge is how it maintains the data. Eventually, it's not able to hold that charge efficiently, and like the data starts to rot, and eventually it'll just corrupt the NAND on it. But a workaround for that is to soft mod your Nintendo Wii U, and just basically set up an EmuNAND, and then have it boot into EmuNAND instead. So that way, if the actual NAND ever does die, as long as you have like the hooks into it, where it's bootloader. Because the bootloader is separate from the NAND chip. It's like a separate chip. That's like a BIOS thing. As long as you hacked it, it'll first try to load SD card, and if the NAND died, you could load into EMU and it'd be fine. As long as you don't fucking lose the BIOS files on the card, or the BIOS files don't corrupt. In which case you are fucked. Okay, here's the bow. Man, I wish I could grow my beard out like this owl rated like that.
Not
That'd be
only
cool.
do I play Just Dance on the Wii U, I played that racing game that was there that I sent you a couple of videos on there.
Yeah, that crazy stunt racing game. There's the Great Eagle bow.
It looked like a lot of fun though, huh? When you saw the videos.
Oh, hell yeah.
It is fun. Like, you have a lot of stuff to do during the race. You can just like do whatever you want, crash to the other cars or other bots. Just do whatever you kind of want.
So what consoles do you have? I mean, you got a Wii U and you got a Switch, and you got a PlayStation.
Yeah.
Which PlayStation? 4 or 5?
4.
4? Surprised people still have PS4s. You know the PS5 is halfway through its life cycle and everyone's like, what? I'm like, what as well? I'm like, what fucking games came out on the PS5? Demon Souls remake, like a new God of War game, Forbidden West, Helldivers 2, Spider-Man, and I'm sure there's a Last of Us game on there. I'm fucking sure of it.
But PlayStation 4 has like the classics category, the PlayStation Plus category, like all of that.
Get a PSP. Everyone talks about how the Nintendo Switch is the very first hybrid fucking motherfucker. You never got a PSP. You can dead ass hook up a PSP to a TV with the right dongle, and I think it works. I might be wrong. I know that there used to be You can't do it anymore because like the drivers that were made for the this hookup are unsigned and Windows won't let you install them, which is bullshit. But I had a program on Windows XP. It wasn't a program, it was just a driver where you could hook up the USB cable from the PSP to your computer and it would actually open up a window and you could just see the PSP screen on the window and you could blow that up into full screen. And it looked fucking horrible. Because you're blowing up like a fucking 280p image to 1080p and it's... Ugh! The aliasing. Oh god, the aliasing. But it was fucking cool though. Because you can just like play games on it. Like, soft mod your PSP. You could play... I'm serious. You could play N64 games on it. Even though, like, figuring out the controls would be a bitch. Because you only have one thumbstick. But you could play NES, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, Sega Master System, Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance games on it. Game Gear games. And PlayStation 1 games. Like, before Sony had the digital download for PlayStation 1 stuff, people just found out the PSP is basically just a fucking more scaled down PlayStation 2. It's like between PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 in terms of power. It couldn't push as hard as PS2 could, but it could get close to it. And because of that, it was actually able to natively run PlayStation 1 games.
Wow.
So motherfuckers could... Before Final Fantasy VII released on the Switch, you could still play Final Fantasy VII on the go on your PSP. That was so fucking cool. I'm trying to think what PSP games I played on... PS1 games I played on the PSP. When I found that out. I think it was like Spyro or Crash Bandicoot or something. I'm like, that's fucking cool. That's a library I haven't touched as PSP. I need to go through it and look at all the shit on it. I know Final Fantasy Zero's on it. I played that. It's an action RPG that actually pushes the PSP to the limit. There are some emulators, like if you play PSP emulator on your phone, if your phone's weak enough, it'll actually have a hard time emulating that game. Just that game in particular, because it's demanding. Now we gotta go to Impa.
I'm just looking through my...
Almost at the 4-hour mark. It's like, what, 6 minutes? So we'll run that 6 minutes. That's till 1:30. I'm gonna talk to Impa. I'm trying to see how to start the Champions Ballad, because it's supposed to start when you freed all the Divine Beasts, and it hasn't happened, and I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, I can't move. Here we go. Now it's probably gonna start.
Link,
What? Zelda, what?
I have witnessed your journey. You have overcome every challenge laid before you.
Sorry.
Rudania, Meadow,
Are you gonna let me say what I was gonna say?
all of the divine beasts are now free.
Zelda's talking. She's talking. All the Divine Beasts are now
With the
free.
strength you have attained, I am certain you can unlock the
can you
powerful
still hear me?
force hidden within.
I can still hear you.
Okay. Are you gonna... Do you
Go
want
to the Shrine of
focus on
Resurrection
whatever's going on
and
in there,
return
or
the
are you
Sheikah
gonna,
slate.
The cutscene's almost over.
Okay.
Go to Shrine of Resurrection. Okay, there we go. Now it started. EX to Champions Ballad. I have no idea how this fucking goes down, other than, like, the weapon of annihilation that, like, puts you down to a quarter heart when you wield it. But then one-shots everything. Okay, now what were you gonna say?
Oh, I'm literally just looking through my downloads folder at all of my downloaded AI images, and I have so many.
I always have to remember to clean up my folder every time I'm done with Generations, because it can get up to like a gig or two in size. Even though they're all compressed PNG files.
But I have so many, but they're all so cute.
I've actually wiped a lot of the images I've generated in the past and just generated new ones because I've gotten better models. Impa! Impa. I have freed the divine beast, Impa. You visit all the locations. 100 years ago, you and the princess were quite close. You were a comfort and an encouraging presence to her as she struggled each day to fulfill her destiny. That's why she believes in you. And that's why she has the strength to fight Ganon all alone.
Oh.
Link. The princess. Please hurry and save our princess. She's been fighting all alone for 100 years. By the way, how are you faring thus far? I sense it. Their presence. Daruk, Urbosa, Rivali, Mipha. 100 years ago, I put my life on the line to fight alongside everyone. But I could not protect them. They died without fulfilling their destinies. I have lived all this time thinking they died in vain. But this energy I feel from their presence, it seems they have not given up. I can also sense that they were all overjoyed to see you again. Now you all serve the same purpose. Now it is time to attack Calamity Ganon while he is weak. Hurry to the princess. Go! Now! And yep, it's marking me right to destroy Ganon. I believe you'll find Calamity Ganon in Hyrule Castle. You think. I don't have access to the soundboard. I would have put in the no shit thing right now.
Oh, I got you.
I believe you'll find Calamity... Wait a minute. Now I'm going to say the line again and do it. I believe you'll find Calamity Ganon in Hyrule Castle.
Well, no shit.
Even with the blessings of the Divine Beast on your side, you must be careful. Calamity Ganon will be well protected. Be prepared for anything. Bitch, I have a fucking fully leveled up Master Sword. He is just dead. He is dead.
Shut the fuck up.
My Master Pingus glows. Oh wait, that's just the STDs. Ah! Alright, so this is where I'm going to end the stream, because this challenge, I've watched videos of it. I've only watched little bits of it, so I'm not spoiled. The only thing I know about this is you first have to go to the Shrine of Resurrection when the game started. You get a weapon, a special weapon that when wielded, lowers your health to 1/4 heart. Healing foods will not restore it. Absorption hearts will not be affected at all. You won't have absorption hearts at all. And you have to take on a challenge. And then there's 4 additional shrines that open up. Then after you do those 4 shrines, I think you have to do something at like the 4 corners of the map again. And then 3 additional shrines open up in each corner of the map. So it basically gives you enough spirit orbs to max out your health. So when you do the Champion's Ballad, you will have 30 heart containers, 3 stamina wheels, a fully powered up Master Sword. All 4 champions' abilities will be boosted. So I don't know what the boost does. I don't know if it makes them stronger or reduces their cooldown or what. I haven't done it. Don't know. And then you also get the best mount in the game. So it doesn't matter if my horse fucking died, because I'm literally going to get a bicycle. Doesn't matter. Although, maybe I should revive my horse. Yeah, you get the Zero cycle. You get a bike. You get a motorcycle.
Dang.
And it uses fuel, but you can just throw in any fucking items into it to fuel it up, like monster parts, anything. But star shards are the best thing that charges them up. They can just throw in a bunch of like monster parts and it'll be fine. Junk. I think you might be able to throw wood in there too and it would work. Alright, let's go to wrap up the stream, because it's almost... It's actually at the 4 hours now. Let's just for sake of sanity, let's just revive my horse that fucking died. It's gonna cost me 11 bajillion rupees, but it'll be okay.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Fucking startled me. What the fuck?
Mr. Squidward!
How the
I should kick your fucking ass!
How the fuck am I supposed to get over to there? On a horse, maybe? A horse that fucking died. Cool, great. It's got a long timer on it. A real long timer on it. This is basically a stamina check. That's got a really long timer on it. Really generous timer, too. Yeah. What the fuck is that last one? Mario Paint meow sounds followed by fucking train wreck screaming. Because I know that last scream has to be train wrecks losing his shit.
You didn't think that was a soundboard sound, huh?
Nah, that's... I'm just curious what the sound's origins are. It's just like Mario Paint meows and then train wrecks screaming.
It's so good, though.
1 cat, 2 cat, 3 cat rage. No, wait. That's the sound that you get when you get the cat power-up in Mario 3D World. When you get to the end of Bowser's Fury, and you turn into, like, Super Saiyan Cat, that's the sound effect. Meow, meow, meow. Ah!
That would be it.
That would be the sound effect.
Get Super Saiyan Cat mode. You go.
Yeah. I wonder how easy that would be to swap that asset out in the game. I don't know how to, like, do LOM F hacks in the game. But, like, provided it's its own sound effect, you could probably swap it the fuck out. Just make it stupid loud on top of things. Alright, time to right or wrong. My horse died. Time to get my horse back. This is what happens if your horse dies. You go to this chick. All I need is 1,000 rupees. Yeah, sure. Here you go. And it costs more rupees to revive your horse if your horse dies. So, remember how the Great Fairies looked? Get ready for this shit. You are not ready for this. You are not ready for this.
Had to do it.
There's your horse god. Of course, her theme is Epona's song. My name is Malanya. I am the god who watches over the horses of this world. I suppose you deserve a reward for setting me free. What shall I do? Shall I make you my meal? I only jest. If a horse you love passes away from some sort of tragic, fatal accident, it's within my power to revive that horse. If I can detect vile intent behind the death of your horse, you will suffer my wrath. I only jest. Let me see. A horse loyal and true has fallen during your adventures. I can end you right here and now. I jest, of course. I shall bring a companion back to your travel once more. Yes, please. Bring back Nero. I can tell this horse died due to an unexpected accident. Worry not, this happens from time to time. The horse knows you did not mean for this to happen. Would you like me to arrive at this horse? Yes, please. I have never done this in the game at all. Freaking voodoo horse magic. Nero's back! Hooray! I was successfully able to bring back the horse. Next time, don't let the horse die. Horses are partners, don't forget that. If you are careless with their lives, you may regret it. Understand! I jest. For now! Yay! Horse is back! Alright, Nero, let's take you back to the stable. I think the next time it happens, you have to pay rupees. Let me see. Let me look this up. Breath of the Wild Horse Revival. You can get this again in Tears of the Kingdom, but it's kind of pointless in Tears because, like, I barely use horses in Tears. Barely. Does it cost money? You pay 1,000 rupees and you'll summon the horse god. Whenever one of your horses die, return to this spot and you'll have them revived. Oh, it doesn't say it costs more. This GameSpot talks about it. Oh, wow. Whoever made this guy's a jerk. Motherfucker has like 5 goddamn dead horses. Ebony, Dave, Bagel, Blueberry, and Hazel. What the fuck? Alright, so Melania is located southeast of the Highland Stable. Horses can die. If one of your registered horses died, you can get Melania to revive it. Melania will remember the last 5 horses that died during your adventure. Older ones will be deleted from the game's data and be impossible to bring back. If your stable is full when you attempt to revive the horse, Melania will allow you to release one of your stabled horses to make room. Melania will allow you to revive the first horse for free. After reviving the horse, Melania will ask for 1 Endura carrot as payment anytime you receive subsequent horse. During the revival process, the revived horse will spawn nearby and become the active horse of the overworld, and the horse that's active will be automatically sent back to the stable. There are various flavor texts depending on how the horse died. The died died from a guardian attack, from explosion. The horse died because you attacked it with your own weapons. The horse died from an accident, from example of the environment. So I got the message, died from accident. So there can be a guardian attack and explosions, and then, like, I kill it with my own weapons. And she'll say something.
And the one you got is basically environment.
Well, it was from, environment's basically just, like, not killed by guardian, not killed by own weapons, not killed by explosion.
Well, what was it killed by?
It was killed by a monster. It kept getting electrocuted. Electrical keys killed it. It's because it didn't fall into any of the other categories. So it's just like a fallback text. So she does say something about killing the horse with your own weapons. Probably scared the fuck out of you. And then demand an Endura carrot. You can find Endura carrots up in Satori Mountain. There's like 4 or 5 of them up around here. And then you can buy them from Kakariko Village. Now we have to go back to the Great Plateau. So I will leave my horse right here at the Highland Stable. That's where you will sit. And I am
now forklift certified. What?
I am not going to do this on stream because I will be here till like 4 in the morning streaming if I do this. Well, I've already streamed for 4 hours, and 4 hours doesn't seem like a lot to me anymore, and I could probably push 8 hours now and be fine. Provided that the internet doesn't give a shit. Which it does. So it usually dies. We'll pause it right here. This is where we will stop. Because it's kind of iconic to have to go back to where this whole quest started to be able to do the Champions Ballot. I finished Breath of the Wild. I saw credits roll, and that's how I know, like, there's a completion. When you open your map after you finish the game, on the bottom left-hand side, it'll actually tell you how many Korok seeds you've collected and how many you're left to find. How many how many shrines you've gotten, and then how many are left to find. And I think it also shows, not on the map, but on the adventure log. It'll show how many quests are done, how many quests are yet to be found. It's kind of like Metroid in a way. It's kind of because Metroid does that a lot, where you finish the game and then when you start the game up a second time from like the save that fires before the final boss, it'll just tell you, okay, here's all the things you've missed to go and collect them. But I'm going to use a guide to find all the remaining shrines. Because now basically that's what we're going to do. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to go and do all the remaining shrines. I'm going to do this Champions Ballad next. Because basically getting more health is going to help me. Because the weapon I'm going to get basically makes me one-hit kill. Ugh! I'm going to hate this. I'm going to hate this next stream. But hey, that's Wednesday me's problem. Ha ha ha! So good luck with that, bitch. This is me from Friday, which is now Saturday. You're welcome. Good fucking luck. Ha ha ha! I'm ending it here. I'll catch you guys next week. Tuesday over on Twitch. Wednesday over here. Dagger wants to say something. What's up?
Say bye to your chat. Bye, guys.
Bye bye. Good night, everyone. Rest well and sweet dreams.